Time. Leisure time. Did you ever stop to think how much leisure time you really have? Some of us put our leisure time to good use. And some of us, Ken Michaels, for example, spend most of our leisure time just moping.
Moping? He thinks I'm moping. Well, who wouldn't mope? There's nothing to do, nobody's around. You know how it is. I went down to the bowling alley, went over to the drugstore. None of the gang was there. All my friends are busy, so what's for me to do?
Do you suppose Ken has more leisure time than his friends do?
Huh? Well, no, I don't have more time. We all spend about the same amount of time in school, and the rest is leisure time. I've got nothing to do but wait for supper. My friends have more things to do. They're lucky.
Ken's pretty lucky, too.
Listen to that. All right, I'll bite. Why am I lucky?
Because you have so much leisure time. Time in which you can do things you enjoy. Time in which you don't have to work.
Like this, huh? Is that good?
Let me show you a few things. Suppose you had lived 100 years ago. What would you have been like? Take a look.
Where? Oh, is that me? Is that what I would have looked like 100 years ago?
Well, perhaps. But now, well, let's look back 100 years again and see someone else.
Who? Hey, that's my dad.
Young man, you get off that bed and get to work. After you clean out the stable, you can build some new steps for the back porch. While I work 72 hours a week, no son of mine is going to loaf.
72 hours?
12 hours a day, 6 days a week. Tomorrow morning, young man, you're going out to get a regular job. You can work too, and earn your keep.
Not so good, Ken? Well, let's try another picture. Say about 50 years ago.
Oh, hello, son. Well, say, I've got some new pictures for the stereoscope. We'll look at them tonight. Don't forget about your chores. Have them all done by the time I'm through work. And keep the wood box full.
Boy, how long will you work, Dad?
Why, 10 hours. 10 hours a day, every day except Sunday.
60 hours a week? Boy.
Well, Ken, let's take a look at your father's time as it really is today.
Hi, Dad. You sure don't work as long hours as they used to.
That's right, Ken. It's a wonderful thing to be able to do so much work in so little time. This 40-hour week suits me fine. And some people even work shorter hours nowadays. But by the way, Ken, how'd you like to play a quick round of golf before supper? I think we can work it in. And then later I'd like to shellac that new bookcase I'm making.
Well, Ken?
Yes, Dad does enjoy his leisure time. And to think that a few years ago, people didn't have nearly so much time to themselves.
Yes, we've gained a lot of leisure time in the last century or so. All of us.
Wait a minute. All of us? Mother should hear you say that. She's always complaining that she doesn't have enough time.
Well, let's see about that. Can you picture your mother as she might have been 50 years ago?
I guess so.
My, that's hard work. It takes so much time, too. But that's woman's lot in life. Scrub clothes, carry water, bake bread, feed the chickens, till time to go to bed and then get up again to start all over again.
You see, Ken? Now, how about today?
My, this new washer certainly is a time saver. And I do need some extra time. Now, let's see, I want to do some shopping, but this first.
Wait a minute. This may be easier work, but it still looks like work.
Oh, well, I have to plan the program for the Women's Club next month. That's one of my favorite activities, you know. It does keep me busy, but, well, that's not work.
What do you think, Ken?
Well, Mother does have more leisure time now. But still, she's always busy. How does she find so many things to do? How can I find something to do with my extra time? Or for that matter, what about you? I don't know. It seems as if leisure time is a problem.
Well, let's see how your friends have met that problem.
I told him once my friends were all busy. Oh, busy. They have something to do with their time. Let's see. Last I saw of Dave, he was headed that-a-way.
You mean this way? Yes. Dave has a hobby of identifying birds. It's a pleasant way of spending his time, and besides, it helps him with some of his schoolwork. You can learn quite a bit from hobbies. Here's Bill. Some of his leisure time is spent doing part-time work at the bookstore. Along with earning some spending money, he's getting experience that will help him later on. And Alice is devoting some of her leisure to learning to sew. That's something she'll be glad she did when she's older. And right now, she gets a big kick out of it.
The A, using the bathroom, B, eating, C, overslept, or D, forgot we existed. The answer is it's actually none of those things. I was on a phone call. You were all wrong, unfortunately. Heard like 4 computer sounds. The annoying thing is I can't, or I probably could find a way to, but the way I have it set up, I don't mute my computer. Like I mute my microphone. I hope I muted my microphone just now, or else you'd hear me like rambling. nothing that would dox myself, but I was just complaining about old age and my bones, so there it was. But like I can't mute my computer without also muting the start screen like short film, and I don't want to do that. I can probably set it up. I know it's possible. I know it is possible for me to set it up so that it doesn't mute that, but it's like, it's annoying, and I have not figured that out yet. Well, I probably, okay, conceptually, I figured it out. I probably know how it works. But I just haven't done it yet. Yeah. First ever AI philosophy VTuber. I do wonder how that will work out. I know, like, I don't think AI is just evil in itself. It's just that most contemporary applications of it post-pandemic have been disastrous. I think pre-pandemic AI has been really interesting. I remember being a huge fan of that conceptually, that stuff. I was one of the things I thought about long before debut actually was about the debut stream, and I was thinking I could use like more things that I was thinking of using, more generating everything, like not everything, but like a few things with AI, including the BGM. And it's because I remember watching a Lemino video like years and years ago, way before all this, you know. It's back when AI meant something. I remember watching a video and then like I was really just amazed by the technological progression of it all, and I was like, this is really cool. And then it happened, and then like, you know, AI takes its form now and I'm disgusted. But I did think about it. And I don't hate all of AI. Like, you know, I don't just want to destroy everything that's like that we classify, at least in local usage, as artificial intelligence. It's just it's mostly been abused, you know. You have an opinion on Neuro? Just curious. I have personally haven't watched much of Neuro streams. I've seen like a few clips. Neuro seems cool. I don't really have much of an opinion because I don't know enough about Neuro to form an opinion that's like, you know, not just a surface level take that makes assumptions that are probably not true. And I'm too charitable to do that. There's a big difference between the AI that's used there. I remember seeing a thread or like a post or something that summarized this point, that I think articulated this concept very well. I think there's a big difference between the way Neuro is used, the AI of Neuro is used, versus the AI of like fucking Grok, or, you know, like the shitty image generation tools that are like a plague upon current internet social media. But you know, like, you know, there's a big difference between those two things. And I think given what I know about Neuro, I like Neuro. I think Neuro's pretty cool, given what I know of it. I don't know much beyond that though. You need to service Parrot to read the evil comments. I do. 1 second. Parrot, you get like, where are you? Where are you, Parrot? I mean, you're right here. Okay, you have my permission to speak for a little while. So, you know, Genius had a dream where Chairman got raided by an indie. 30k subs and the follower count went over 500.
And you don't seem to understand. I think Vidal does a good job of leading the conversation with her. There's a setting on Twitter where your tweets are used to fuel the Twitter AI's algorithm that is on by default. You have to turn it off in settings.
I see.
At Terradito, a shame you seemed an honest man.
Did I finally buy a car warranty? No, I did not. Did not do that. Update your computer then, Windows is having a fit. I know it is, but like, you know, it's difficult. You see that like, they're gonna stop supporting Windows 10 this year? These people, man, these people. I think Vettel does a good job. I like the way Vettel's doing. Yeah, is like managing, or like, you know, I don't know if managing's the word, but you know, like figuring out the way Neuro should work. I think it's good. I like it so far. But again, I have a very surface level opinion because I have a very surface level understanding of what Neuro is exactly.
I haven't seen that BC. I don't own a PC, unfortunately. Still stuck with the MacBook Pro back in 2018 LOL.
Hey, the MacBook Pro is good. I think I have the what's the one I got? I think I got my MacBook in 2020. And I
Can't
still
relate
use it.
as a Linux user.
I wish I could understand computers enough to use Linux, but I don't. I'm not gonna pretend like I do either. I'm at the age where like technology is just foreign to me, and I'm going to have to accept that. I'm a little worried about what's gonna happen this episode, because like I don't want to cry on stream yet. I don't think I'm ready for that. I'm not ready for that. I'm crying very easily. It's not good.
It's good when it's not 7 years old. The motherboard broke 2 years in and I had to get it repaired. In its current state it doesn't charge when applications are open.
Okay, that's broken.
I understand the conversation 100%, I don't own a computer.
Understandable.
Chairman, I
Personally,
hate to break this
missing
to
out
you,
too
but
much.
I think you are likely to cry on stream.
Well, we'll see. Maybe like maybe it's cliche enough that I don't care, right? That I go like, yeah, of course that happens, whatever, and then I steel myself and I don't, I don't feel any emotions because I am a man, and men don't feel any emotions at all. We bottle it deep inside us, and it is only
We'll
it's
enjoy your
processed into
tears.
rage, and that's
Very
it, right?
nice treat.
Right? That's how it is.
I sobbed at the ending.
We'll see. I don't think it's. I think it's possible. I don't think it's likely. We'll see. At this point, I don't know what to expect other than I know.
Same, I literally broke down.
That what's his name? Lee.
Most men who
is,
played
like,
this
dead
game
as
also
fuck.
cried or at least teared up from what I saw.
Okay, I have
My
to.
mom was concerned. Ready to collect your own tears and sell it off?
Fresh carrots you for no
Charis
tears.
will just become an unfeeling animal on sheer willpower.
Oh. I think I know. I can see like Lee's death coming. That's all I can see though. But the thing is, just because you can see it coming doesn't mean like, it makes
If
it any
you don't
easier.
cry, I'm going to judge you hard. All I will say is that if you don't cry, I will be insanely surprised and kinda jealous that you are so cool and collected.
I'm not an unfeeling monster, everyone. I hope that's clear. Good thing I'm playing this on my lonesome then. I don't want to cry in front of other people. It's gonna cause concern. Also,
If you don't cry, that just means we have to try harder.
I'm fucking off very soon.
Save your tears for your inevitable apology video to our AI overlords.
So I might have to. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna tell everyone right now. And I'll tell everyone again at the end of the stream. Just to say it, right? Just so everyone knows, so it's not like a shock. I'm leaving by the end of this week. I'm not gonna be around in the library.
First tears on stream will be a milestone though, so it's K. He's leaving us.
You look surprised. No, yes, I'm leaving you. You're gonna have to get used to it. All right. Eventually, I'm gonna leave you permanently. So this is just a trial run for when I leave you permanently. All right. I'm gonna leave the end of this week. I'll be
Where
gone.
are you going?
I'll be gone. I'll be away from the library.
He's breaking up with us.
I don't think I'll be able to stream when I'm not in the library, but like maybe I can find a way to. If I can, nice surprise.
who will
Don't
dust
expect
the
it
shelves?
to happen.
It's him, not us.
I'm going to.
So number 400 days DLC tomorrow?
I don't know what the DLC is, but maybe we could do
Are
it
you
tomorrow.
coming back the second half of February?
Yes. So I'm gonna leave towards the end of this week, and I'm going to be back in a little over a month. So that would probably be midway through February. That's when I'm back in the library. Can I stream while I'm not in the library? Yeah, maybe. It's gonna be a lot more volatile. It's gonna be a lot more difficult, and it's probably not going to happen. And it's certainly not going to be scheduled. So maybe you'll be able to find a VOD. I don't know. It's
That's
gonna
so
be
long.
difficult, but yeah, it is quite a
So
long
many
while. I'm gonna
promises
be
on
away.
February. He will need to stream daily too.
Oh man, I will. Not looking forward to it.
OMG, he's breaking up with us.
So we've gone for like a month, roughly. Expect it now, and then maybe in the middle of that,
When you
period,
return,
I'll
can
be
you
able
play
to stream.
Daddy's Home by Usher?
No, absolutely not. Copyright aside, no. But taking copyright into account, absolutely not. But anyways,
Get a gaming laptop and a Blue Yeti so you can stream away from the library if push comes to shove. That's what my BF does if he has to visit family for holidays and he doesn't have his normal setup.
So the thing with my setup is...
I thought you were doing Valentine's Day karaoke.
I was planning to, but I don't think I can. I'm sorry. Alright, Pat, you've done your job. I'm gonna finish up and then go into Walking Dead now. Goodbye. So, okay. I had a lot of ideas for February. I'm still gonna try to do all of them, okay? But I'm not gonna make any promises, and I'm going to adjust the things. You know, okay. I think it will not be as bad as you think. That's all I'm saying, all right? I think it will be not as bad as you think. It'll be kind of boring, but you know, go find another streamer. I'm sure there's other streamers you can bother. I'm sure there's other philosopher VTubers out there that you can bother, right? Haha. Get a gleaming light on Blue Day. So here's the thing. My setup is completely mobile, actually, and I will be bringing it around. So if I can find the opportunity to stream, I could. But I'd have to find the opportunity, and I just don't think that opportunity will present itself over the next month. Especially because I don't want to stream and then, you know, for you to hear noise in the background while I'm streaming. That's just something I'm sure some of you will be like, no, it's okay, I don't mind. I mind, okay? It's my stream and I mind. I don't want any noise, although it's inevitable and sometimes it happens in the creaking halls of the library as well. I kind of want to just be the only person speaking when I'm doing a stream. Does that make sense? Anyways, like, my setup is completely mobile though. I have probably the most mobile and unintuitive VTuber setup you've ever seen. Like, I can put all of my setup into a small suitcase with space to spare. I can set it up. I've gotten really used to setting it up and disassembling it in like maybe 10 minutes. I can stream on the go if I need to, but the problem is just finding the time to. None of them are as I'm not male wife coded. That's not. Also, doesn't that just mean husband? Doesn't male wife just mean husband, or is it like a difference? Is there a difference between male wife and husband? I don't understand it. I don't know. I'm not going to pretend like I understand it. Cameron fits in a small suitcase. I do not fit in a small suitcase. My setup fits in a small suitcase. I'm like... One is baby crocodile. Yeah, none of these words are in the Bible. Not that it needs to be in the Bible for me to understand it, but if it's not, usually I'm gonna have some difficulty. If visiting family, going to I'm visiting family. I don't mind. I don't think I mind saying that much. I'm gonna be visiting family for a while, so it's gonna be difficult. Family's very loud, and I'm not streaming when it's very loud. But yeah, that's what's going on. It'll be nice. So it'll be great for me, but you know, not gonna be able to stream as much. My wife is not the same as husband. Right? Okay. Yeah. I don't get it. If we hear the Euphonor family screaming in the background when you're away, I don't think we'd care. Yeah, I understand you wouldn't care, but I would care. I don't want that. When you get a second degree this year? Hopefully, yeah, sometime this year. And then I'm figuring out how to get the third one, which is fucking annoying, but it is what it is. So I don't fit in the small. I'm looking at the suitcase now. I'm thinking if I could fit in it. I don't think I could fit in it. I couldn't fit in it. I'll tell you that I'm taller than Germa, okay? I'm taller than my Oshi. I'm taller than my Kamiyoshi, okay? That's how much I'll tell you. I don't know if German could fit in the suitcase, but I definitely couldn't. Third degree Lamau. I know it is a Lamau moment. I know. It's not like, what a fucking stupid decision, you fucking idiot. Oh. German's at least 5'2". I forget how short German is. I just remember I just remember him tiptoeing over photos, and it's so funny to me. He keeps doxing him. I'm gonna stop. That's it. You only get this information because I'm leaving for like a considerable length of time, and I apologize because I've made plans previously that are going to be interrupted because of that. Are you home, or are you finding another place to live? I am fucking annoyed. That's what. I am pissed off. Well, not pissed off. I'm like frustrated. I'm annoyed. I am crawling through hell, trying to just live. That's what's going on. That's all you need to know, is like, it sucks. All you have to know is that out of all the possible people in the world, it wouldn't be too bad to be me. You know, just in general, I don't think it'd be too bad to me. I think if someone went to sleep and woke up as me, I think it would be okay. You know, it would come with its own unique set of challenges. But overall, I think it would be easier, that it would be better. No, maybe not easier, but it'd be better than most of their lives being lived right now. But if you were to be me, you wouldn't want to be me right now. You would want to be me maybe in like 5 years, maybe in 10 years. Then you would love to be me, maybe. But you wouldn't want to be me right fucking now. Right fucking now is a bad time to be me. Trust me. Anyways. I'll figure it out. It's annoying, but it's something I'll deal with. And it's like, you know what the worst part is? Like, okay, you know what the worst part about all this is? The worst part is I'm not appropriately concerned about it yet. Like, I'm still kind of being chilling about all of it, about having to deal with stuff going forward. And the most concern I have is like, but how will I do my live stream to the same 5 concurrent people? Like, this is a concern, Karis, that you should not be having. This is not a valid concern right now. But that's like the thing I think about, which is stupid. I really shouldn't be thinking about this and you lot, but I am. It's unfortunate. You say picture. I can't. It's such a funny thing to be just watching John Cena speak in Chinese. It's so funny. I don't know why it's so funny, but it is. Anyways, no more of that. We're here to finish the Walking Dead today. And it's basically gonna be about the same amount of length. That's gonna be what, 3.5 hours, maybe 3 hours of me playing it. That is going to be, yeah, that's a good time. Never mind the threat of homelessness. How will we talk to the 8 gay little people on this computer? Exactly. That's what I'm. You know what's funny is I got like okay. Shout out to you if you're watching the stream right now, or if you're gonna go through the VOD and you're here in this section of the VOD, which I find unlikely. I think most people when they watch VODs probably skip the preamble, and I think that's fine, which is why I chapter it. I call it in the chapters the preamble, because I know most people will skip it. But then I got like a comment, I think yesterday or 2 days ago, from 1 day ago, from someone called I love their at is like at I love Toxic Yuri. No, the comment's really nice. So, you know, like, thank you for the comment, I love Toxic Yuri, but your name just made me like, your name made me giggle. Your name kind of confirmed to me like, ah, yes, okay, there is a non-negligible amount of my viewership that is probably just like lesbians. But you're not just like lesbians, you're like aggressively lesbians, you know what I mean? Like, it's not just a hobby, it's not just like a thing you kind of enjoy. It's like, this is the greatest thing ever to you, you know? That's the impression I get. Oh. It's such like a, yeah, like I hope you know that I like the name. I don't dislike the name. I really I like the name. It's just really funny to me. Shiro is one of those flights soft that's popular with. Okay, I have been compared with Ike Evelyn by our team before. I think our team was like, I was talking to our team and I was like, what is the vibe, you know, what's the vibe we're cooking here? And our team was like Ike Evelyn, and at that point in time I didn't know who Ike Evelyn was because I didn't really watch too many VTubers, so I like looked up Ike Evelyn and I was like, oh, okay, I get it, I understand. I don't want to agree, but I think I do. There's nothing wrong with Ike Evelyn, by the way. It's just like kind of like, oh, okay, I think there's a set of expectations being put on me that are going to be very similar to this other person. And it's like, I need to... The problem is, I think at the core of it, Ike is probably less hateful and spiteful and like fist waving in sky as I am. And I would think it would come as a shock if people were to sort of arrive in this live stream and expect to see something similar to Ike Evelyn, who's like just really nice, and he's just, you know, he is, you know, he's very polite. And then they come into the stream at an untimely section where I go, fuck this shit, and then I start, you know, like rambling about AI chatbots or something. And then, you know, that's then you get this really jarring experience of, oh, I thought this was like a nice, polite individual that is very, you know, can do no wrong. And then you hear him yelling his head off about something that really is not that big of an issue right now. Or rather, it's maybe is a big issue, but like there's a strange, you get the strange sense that there's some sort of personal hatred that goes alongside the sort of the general hatred. Anyways. Just be yourself, Mr. Streamer, and at least you're not involved in drama. That's like the other thing, is then I also saw like some of the controversy that Niji had, and I was like, oh, well, I mean, there are better and there are worse positions to be in, but there are certainly better ones. Niji's old words. He's more salacious. Ignore me looking it up right now. That is not, that's like the opposite. That's the that is the antonym of what I am. I am not salacious. Whatever. Anyways. What else do I have to say? Yes, I hope, like, obviously, oh, don't make assumptions about people. That's true, but you kind of do, and there are things that play into that factor, such as, you know, the way you look, the way you present yourself, the way you speak, the games you play, the things you're interested in, that kind of form that where people can sort of form shortcut opinions on you. But that's just a normal human thing, right? To make assumptions based on little information in order for you to properly assess an individual without having to, you know, these shortcut assumptions are convenient. I would say evolutionarily so as well. The problem is just when it the problem in general is when it goes too far and it becomes stereotypes, and then, you know, veers off into extreme discrimination and hatred. But also, to me at least, for me personally, the problem is I don't want to shock you when I express my frustrations on certain things, or when I suddenly get really blunt and I make you uncomfortable, not because I want to make you uncomfortable, but because I do not shy away from uncomfortable topics or things that cause discomfort. which I think there's a stereotype, I think, for generally, not just for like VTubers, right, but for people who are polite and people who are sort of mild-mannered, which I think I fall under, unfortunately. Where it's just like nice, you know, it's just it's a they're nice and they can do, they're so innocent, oh, they don't know anything, oh, they're fine. Like, I'm not a child, I'm not a baby, I know things, I'm not innocent in the sense, and I understand that this is like, I understand where this is coming from, and I don't take offense to it at all. But I do remember comments from a lot of the Class of '09 streams, some of the Class of '09 streams, actually, a lot of them, yeah, actually, where it's like, you know, please protect this man from the terrible things in this world. And it's like, you don't have to. I appreciate the sentiment, I do, I appreciate it, but I'm not blind to the evils and sufferings of the world. Like, I am aware of it, and not only am I aware of it, I'm willing to engage with it and talk about it in a way that I would assume and imagine a lot of people who present themselves in the same way that I do not want to, for fear of it being, you know, alienating, for fear of it being discomforting, and just in general, for fear of it being so complicated, so difficult. What if you stick your fingers in this thing, this slimy, gelatinous, you know, mess, and then you fuck it all up? What happens then? And there's a big worry of that, and I think that unfortunately, and I don't blame anyone again for this, I think that assumption is pretty easy to make when usually I'm sort of mild-mannered and and polite and respectful, which I am, but like also when you say you are certain things, it prompts people to think otherwise, so I can't be direct and say I am these things, because you're gonna be like, actually, maybe not. And I'm aware of that, and so it's weird. Is it an assumption if I'm correct? Yeah, because you're only correct when you know, right? Or is it? That's a good question. It's a logical question. Like with the baby K-pop idols, like, I've been to the military, and Brawley's a secret family. You don't know that. You don't know. I might have a secret family. I'm 60 years old. Would it be very surprising if I had a secret family? No, you don't know that. I am in a deep and intimate relationship with your Oshi, okay? That's what's going on. You're gonna have to just assume that. Oh. Be surprising. Don't say that. Don't say that. Hey, don't say that. Don't. It shouldn't. It should be. It should be surprising. It shouldn't be. The feeling when the streamer is an adult man and should be treated as such, which is why I kind of like, I want to. I understand that there's a sort of dimension where, you know, what's the word someone used earlier? Like male life? I don't know what that means. I'm assuming that's what that means. I don't exactly know what that means. There's like a dimension of that assumption that's kind of like a portrayal of certain characters. And I don't mind you thinking I am that. I don't mind you thinking that. It's just, if you do want to put certain, like, I don't know, what's the word? Like, if you want to put certain tags on me, if you want to put certain assumptions, you can go ahead for sure. I don't personally think it's a big deal. I don't mind at all. You can do whatever you enjoy. It's just that don't be surprised when I then do something that doesn't conform exactly to an expectation you have of me. Because I'm not very good at conforming to expectations, unfortunately. And I can tell you don't have bitches. You don't know that. You don't know. None of you know. Again, I'm in a deep and intimate relationship with your Oshi. Yes, you. I think people mean like when You're so reserved and wholesome to see you react to it makes us feel guilty. That's the other thing, is like the word wholesome has completely lost all of its meaning. Just completely. It doesn't mean anything anymore. I think maybe it once meant something, and then I probably in the past 10 years the meaning of the word wholesome has eroded. It's gone now. It doesn't exist anymore. Yes. I'm not reading all these messages now. I'm not reading them. Oh. You do something that doesn't conform to expectations, it's gap moe. God, there's terms for everything now that are all like embedded in this sort of pop culture fandom like essence. It's so interesting. Because when did we start referring to things, or did we always do this? Like, where we refer to things in real life with words that are used in very specific niche, maybe not niche, but like in a sort of fandom culture and like in a media culture. Like that's people have always been fans of things, but we've never been such fan of things that we use the words that we use for the things we are fans of to describe things in real life. I don't know. And where are they? Unless you show proof. God. Burden of proof. Oh man, burden of proof arguments. Oh, the death of me. The death of me, I tell you. I think it's just chronically online people. That's true. Like, I only observe this really when it's like on the internet, and I have to just, I keep making the assumption that when I see something written by someone on the internet, they're just like me, you know? They engage with the internet an appropriate amount. Every like 3 days, they'll go on Twitter and post a funny picture and then like immediately close the app and not like scroll through it any further. Occasionally they'll scroll the timeline for like 2 minutes and then go, that's it, that's more than enough. And then like, I don't know, I assume that people do that, but sometimes people just stay on the death apps for hours and hours and hours, and this is all they do. It was accepted into the regular lexicon after Hololive English came out. I do think there was a big VTuber movement that has sort of paved the way for, culturally speaking, like language to adopt certain words from certain niches. You're not a real house husband unless you have a really good lentil soup recipe. Good, because I have a ton of lentils and I don't know how to use it. I have like a few bags of lentils and I don't know what to do with it. I don't have a recipe in mind. I don't really have anything. Go Twitter for hours? Don't do that. Scroll less. Don't do that as much. Don't do that as much. Yeah, industrial consequences. Well, you have to forgive me for worrying as a 60-year-old, okay? You'll have to forgive me. Hey, that everything has to be something core now. Let me be weird without a label. Exactly. It frustrates me because it's like, you can use normal words, right? In a sentence. Do that then. It communicates a lot clearer and easier. God, you have so much. I'm not like, I'm not intending to, I wasn't waiting for you specifically. I was trying to start the game and I keep getting distracted. But then I'm like, okay, there's things I need to talk about. Last thing about social media that pisses me off is oh god, do I even tell this? I guess I do. Okay, so there's one thing I wanted to say, but that reminded me of a second thing that I don't think I want to say, but it's so connected and it's right in my head right now. I think I'll say it. Okay, first thing is, I hate that social media apps do this, where if you don't get a notification for a few days, because you know no one interacts with you, no one engages with you, no whatever, you get no messages, no notifications. Like, sure, whatever, I don't care. I'm not on the app. They'll send you a notification of something that is completely unrelated to what you're doing at all. For Twitter, it's like, here's a tweet someone did. I'm like, what the fuck does this have to do with me? Why did you have to notify me? Why did my phone have to ring for that? And why does it have to show the little like notification? I have to click into that and like get rid of the notification. And then like the only way to to not have that is to just block notifications entirely. But it's like, no, I want to see notifications just when they're relevant. And there's no setting. Trust me, I've dug through the settings like 4 or 5 times just to find something. You can't. There's nothing. There's no way to disable the thing where if nothing happens to you in a few days, they will just give you a notification of fucking something just to give you a notification. Like, it pisses me off. Just block them. You can't block all of them. So, and here's why I learned it the hard way. Okay, so I learned the first time this happened to me. I only started doing that after Elon bought it. Oh, okay, well, that explains a lot. So the first encounter I had with this wasn't actually Twitter, it was like Instagram, right? And so like on Instagram, I post things. Here's what I do. I post something on Instagram like once a year, maybe like once every 6 months, you know? I don't frequent it. I don't care. I post it and I fuck off, right? Like I post something, and the reason, you know what? The only reason I post something is so that it doesn't look suspicious that I don't have anything on it. Because you know, when you're like, you know, when you, okay, I don't know if it's a thing now, but when you're going through like job applications, you're going through screenings, they check your social media sometimes. And I think, like, at least for me, in my opinion, it's more suspicious if my social media is completely blank than if there's some stuff on there that's like, you know, not employable, you know, where it's maybe I'm chugging 2 cans of Strong Zero or something like in a photo. That's not good to have. You don't want your employers to see that, right? So I don't, and your name is like public information. People can look it up and find it. So there's a degree of caution you need to exercise in your digital footprint, among other things, because, you know, you would want favorable employability. Okay, now, so that's why okay, that had nothing to do with what I was talking about, but like that's why I post like once a year. Anyways, like, so there's like some things on my profile so it doesn't look suspicious. It doesn't look like suspiciously empty, like what's going on. So the thing is, I don't engage with the app, you know? That's what I was trying to say. What I was trying to say was I don't engage with the app. Cameron, you know silent mode exists on phones. Yes, I know, but it's like, the point isn't that it's silent mode. The point is like there's a little dot there that's like the red dot, notification dot. That's, I'm like, and I'm thinking, oh shit, did someone tweet at me that I should probably try to respond to? Because I try to respond to everything being directed at me. But otherwise it's like I don't want to engage with it. If it's not directed at me directly, I don't want to ever engage with it, right? But like I'm on Instagram and I don't touch anything ever. And the first time this happened to me, Instagram sent me a notification that someone posted a photo. This is someone I don't follow, but is like someone it is followed by someone I follow. And that person that the notification like sent me was like a post from like one of my friends' like sisters. I don't know this person. I've never interacted with this person. But then Instagram was like, hey, I think you would like to know that your friend's sister posted a picture. Like, what the fuck? Why would I want to know that? I have no reason to know that. I don't want, and I freaked out. I freaked the fuck out. I obviously couldn't tell anyone, but then I'm like, what does the app know? What does the app think it knows, right? Does the app think I want to know? I want to see pictures of like my friend's sister like that? No, I don't know this person. I have never interacted with this person before. What's going on? And like that notification is now part of my notification wheel, and it's just there. And I freaked out and didn't know what to do. I was panicking. I was like, what if someone sees my phone and like looks at it and goes like, whoa, why is there like specifically a notification for, you know, for this person's sister? Like what's up with that? And I'm like, I have to explain like, no, it's not. I don't know. The app did this to me. I'm swear I don't know anything. And like, I didn't know at the time because this was the first time this happened to me. I didn't know at the time that this was just like random bullshit that social media does, like where they just pop you with a notification just because they want you to like engage with the app. I didn't know that. I didn't know this was completely random. And I thought that there was a reason why it was this person specifically. And I was so like scared. I was like, if someone sees this, my life is ruined. And it's completely out of my control. This isn't like shamefully I did this and then the consequences of my actions have come back to bite me. Like, no, I had nothing to do with this. I just woke up one day and then it was there. And then I freaked out, and I think I blocked this person, and like I wanted to make sure, like, and then I had to like, but then like and I blocked this person for like a few days, right? Like, cause I was like, I do not want, but then it was still on my my notification feed. And the worst part is now my block list shows someone is blocked, and I'm like, what if no one's ever, you know, had access to my phone, but I'm thinking like, what if someone had access to my phone and they clicked into the app and they saw in my block list there's this one, like, why do I have one person blocked and it's my friend's sister? That's fucking weird. Like, why does that exist there? And then I just spiraled into extreme panic, and I just deleted the app for like half a year. And then I came back, and half a year later I came back into the app because, you know, someone wanted to exchange contacts with me, and I was like, I guess I have to do that now. Download it again. I opened it up to a bunch of like notifications of like other random posts from other random people, and I was like, oh, it's just a bunch of random people. It's not like specifically because it was this one person or whatever that it thinks it wants me to see the posts of. It's just random people. And then I like breathed a sigh of relief, and I was like, okay, this is like crisis averted. Anyways, that's why I fucking hate this. that's why I have a personal like, I just can't. I'm tearing my hair out in anger whenever any social media does this shit. I hate it. Which I guess leads to my concluding point, I suppose, which is like, if you feel like tweeting at me for something stupid or whatever, know that no matter how much I say, you know, it's annoying, it's still less annoying because just the act of you tweeting at me for something, it could be fucking stupid, I don't care. Just the fact that you do that stops like the app from giving me the random pop-up notification, which sends me into a spiral. So thank you. Despite what I'll say, despite what I'll do, despite the probably cold ignore beyond, I'll just probably like it and not say anything. Just know that deep down I'm kind of grateful, because at least that staves off the random bullshit notification that makes me think about terrible times in life that were not that terrible. I just did this to myself. Recently, TikTok is like, you watched this person's vids 5 days ago, so I'll notify you when they upload, even though I never followed them. I don't use TikTok. So I have a TikTok. Okay, this might be to the surprise of everyone here. I have a TikTok. I used to upload the YouTube shorts I uploaded on this channel back when I was making them, like editing them. Now I cannot be fucked. Like I think I've been burnt out for doing it for like I did what, 5 shorts, and I've been burnt out. That's it. That's the length. That's the limit of short form content you're getting from Karasu for now. Okay, it's not happening. I'm not fucking doing it. I made 5 shorts and I'm done. Like, I'm done. I'm not doing this anymore. It's not worth it. It's just not worth the time and effort it takes me to boot up the editing and, you know, have to deal with this toxic like cesspit of an application. Anyways, I have a TikTok. I don't scroll it, but I just post things on it, and then like I keep getting notifications from TikTok that are not real notifications as well, and that made me really angry and solidified my hatred against it, and so I've never used it ever again. Ooh, you want to talk to your friend's sister so bad. Curse you, Zuckerberg. I understand labels can make things efficient, but not every action you need to take needs to be labeled. Yeah. Labels are annoying. I don't like them. You know what labels? You know why? Okay, you know what? You want to know what I think? What's my like old man 60-year-old conspiracy theory? The labeling that goes on in social media, you know, like this is so X, this is so Y, this gives whatever, this gives Z. Like part of the reason why it's so prominent is because it's super algorithm friendly. It works in a way that's like the moment this word, there's a specific keyword now, it's like a tag. It's like I don't know, it's like if you were in a library and you were trying to search on the library computer for books and stuff, and imagine if a lot of the books suddenly started having tags added onto them. It just makes the whole thing easier to sort by and easier to see. And so the computer, well, you can imagine if it's an algorithm in that case, knows, okay, I'll feed you Hope Core posts just because you liked someone's tweet saying the words Hope Core or whatever the fuck the kids say nowadays. And that is super algorithm friendly because it's extremely identifiable words. Like labeling, right? It's extremely like it's easy words that computers can spot. It can be generated and filtered and sorted through into content that it thinks you can enjoy. And what's kind of likely is that you might enjoy that if you like certain labels, and those certain labels are now being sorted and pushed to you in the front page. So my conspiracy, like 60-year-old self was saying, it's not only just like a cultural, like a fandom culture thing. It's also because it's algorithmically really, really good. You'd miss the Gen Z audience though. I know. I've given up on it though, because like what good does it have to have a Gen Z audience? Like most of the streamers that exist that are horrible pieces of shit have an audience that's comprised largely of underage children for which they sell products to. Frankly speaking, I'm not interested in that. And I'm not going to ban underage people from entering my live stream. I think it's just not likely to happen. Like there's no way to properly do that because people can lie on the internet and just say they're 18 and enter the site. That people do that. Everyone's done that. That's one thing. And two is just like me pretending like, oh, do not engage and interact if you're a minor will work. Like me pretending like that would work is just what's like the word for it? Like I'm just burying my head in the sand, you know? Like that's not gonna actually ward off all people who are underage from trying to enter the stream and watch something the Karasu from does or says. And so I think the much harder, but the actual responsible thing to do is to not hope for and don't aim to have children in your stream, but expect that they will show up, right? Not children, but people. I don't want to say like a 17-year-old's a child. Like I don't think that's true necessarily, but like what I mean is underage people. I have to expect that underage people will be around. Like that's just a thing to expect. It's not a thing I would want, in the sense that like I'm not striving to collect as many underage people in my chat as possible. It's just something that I should expect. Example of it causing harm is like the difference between mouse pretty, siren pretty, deer pretty. Excuse me. yourtango.com/self/cat pretty. What it means to be. Title of article: what it means to be cat pretty, fox pretty, deer pretty, or bunny pretty on TikTok. This trend is taking TikTok by storm. Written on May 24th, 2023. So this trend was probably like a January 24th, 2023 thing. Okay. Are you mesmerizingly feline, exquisitely vulpine, gracefully sylvan, or delightfully Lapin? If these terms leave you perplexed, you might have missed out on the latest trend sweeping TikTok over the past month. Is this shit AI generated? This is not, right? It was written by a real person, hopefully. Let's see. The most recent way people are defining their beauty is by likening their features to certain animals. Okay. Okay. And there's a tweet saying, wrong, you're either cat pretty, fox pretty, deer pretty, or bunny pretty. Okay. it's a thing women and girls say to each other to sort and categorize everyone's beauty. It's like it's advanced horoscopes or something. I don't know. I don't mean to be uncharitable. I know I'm old, okay? I'm ape pretty. Oh. Labels existed before the internet. That's totally true. Absolutely. It's just that post-internet, those labels like spread like wildfire really easily, and that's something to bear in mind. It's basically just okay. All right. I hate to break it to everyone, but like, you're probably mid. I hate to be the one to tell you this, but statistically speaking, you're probably mid. I don't know if you are. I don't know you. I don't know who you are. I'm not gonna pretend like I know who you are. I don't. But statistically, okay, you are probabilistically mid. You're not ugly, okay? You're not pretty either. You're not disgusting. You're not incredibly handsome and charming. You are probably somewhere in the middle. You are okay. You are probably pretty acceptable. You're pretty mid. That's what you are. You're pretty mid. You're not pretty fox. You're not pretty cat or whatever the fuck. You're pretty mid. That's just the reality of it. And the sooner you accept that, the better your life will be, okay? You just have to accept that you are probably mid. Says the former Counter-Strike 60. I am mid, okay? Here's the thing. If I walked down the street, I'm not particularly ugly. I'm not like, you know, I'm not like a troll. I don't look horrendous, but I'm also not like, you wouldn't turn your head to go, holy shit, it's Karis Ufernor. You know, you wouldn't do that. You would walk down the street and just be like, you would not register me at all, frankly speaking. I do not exist to most people. That's true, and that's fine. And that is most people don't exist to most people. That's the thing. You're all mid. We're all mid. I'm mid too. Blending with the crowd. We all would. We all would. I'm pretty sure. You're not telling us something we don't know. I don't usually tell you guys things you don't know. I usually tell you guys things you do know, but it might be difficult to accept. That's what I do as the Philosopher VTuber. I don't tell you things. I don't tell you new things. That's a job for all the other educational VTubers. All the other educational VTubers, they're gonna tell you new things you didn't know. I'm telling you the same things you already know. It's just in a way that you didn't realize. That's all I'm doing. You're all mid and I'm mid too. We're all mid. That's just the way it is. And it's fine being mid, because that doesn't stop you from doing anything except maybe modeling, I guess. If you were born and you had a lifelong passion for modeling, and like, I'm sorry to say this, you're probably not gonna make it. Like, that's just how it is. But that's, you know, why would you be born with a lifelong passion for modeling in the first place? I don't know, but you know, it's you're probably mid. I'm probably mid. We're all mid, and we all need to accept that being mid is fine. And I understand there's a certain appeal, and I understand the reasons, okay, behind the positivity that goes around when people tell each other they're pretty, or, you know, they're cute, or no, you're like handsome, or like, oh no, dude, you're cool, man. You're probably not very cool. You're probably okay. You're probably just mediocre. Dexter mansplaining how ugly I am. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. That's the thing. You're not ugly, okay? You're definitely not ugly. No one here is ugly, for sure. I know, like, I don't know this, and it's not, I can't say for sure. Maybe you are, in which case, damn, that sucks. But also, I'm not gonna lie to you. You probably already knew that, okay? Like, but okay, no, actually no, that's wrong. That's wrong for me to say. I take that back. It's not that you probably already knew that, because there's a huge thing where women are not able to accept the being mid, and so like that I do think is a feminine thing. I think masculine. There are masculine problems that are probably worse and more difficult to deal with, but certain feminine problems I think are quite prominent that people don't discuss a lot. And one of those things, to be, at least in my humble opinion, as someone who is not a woman and someone who does not know what it's like to live in the female experience, is that there's a sort of difficulty in discussing beauty, because you have to go through the hoops of like, what does it mean to be pretty? What does it mean to be beautiful? What does it mean to be like aesthetically pleasing? What does it mean to be a good person, and whether or not those are the same thing? What does it mean to have value? What does it mean to find success in a relationship? All of those things. You underestimate how self-aware we are. No, I know everyone here who's talking to me knows what I'm saying. I'm like, in a sense, I'm preaching to the choir. But what I mean is, I need to say this just in general, so that one, it perpetuates in the conversation, and two, like anyone who is not here right now talking to me, like who might hear this, realizes this is what I think and can hopefully understand where I'm coming from, right? Where you're not pretty and you're not ugly, you're mid. That's the way it is. Just rejoin, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm talking about how there's a difficulty people have in accepting the fact that they're probably mid. That includes you, I think. There's a lot of compliments, false compliments of like, oh my god, you look amazing and you're great. You probably look good. You probably look like decent. But when we say amazing, are we talking about the same things? Because there's the sentiment that's like, oh, but everyone's, pretty. All women are beautiful is like a big thing being tossed around. And I think it depends on how you interpret that, because and it has to be very clear. That's the other thing. It's like people are not very clear in what they say. Because when you mean all women are beautiful in the sense that, they all have value and none of them are like, horrendous and ugly. They all have the capacity to do great things in the world. Yeah, absolutely. Of course. But not all women are conventionally attractive, and being conventionally attractive is an unfair advantage. It really is. It's an unfair advantage that like you have to accept as an unfair advantage that you probably statistically don't have. I was gonna go on r/rate me as a mod and ban people for rating beautiful women in 8. I'm gonna ban anyone who rates like a number higher than 7 and a number lower than 4. Everyone's 4 to 7, okay? If you had to put on a fucking stupid scale, which doesn't make any sense whatsoever. But if I were to be very, very charitable for a moment and say, yeah, you know what, maybe putting someone on a scale for their aesthetic looks is a thing. And it very frustrated. I don't know. It's the way the mod's there. Okay, well, maybe they're okay. I don't want to know. Okay, actually, maybe I have to take that back. Then I don't think I want to agree with whatever the mods are doing on r/rate me. Like r/rate me should be nuked from orbit anyways, just like most other subreddits. So I'm not. Chairman had to instantly backtrack so hard after saying you probably know if you're ugly. Yeah, so here's the thing is like, what that sentiment is very different for men than it is for women. Because for men, I would say it is again, I have no data to back this up. So I'm totally talking out of my ass right now, okay? You're going to have to bully me and tell me I'm wrong if I am, because it's very likely that's the case, or I'm not aware of some other things. But I think in general, men, if you're a guy, you know when you're ugly, or you know when you are not presenting well. It's obvious. It's obvious when you are presenting well versus when you're not. But it's actually quite easy to not be ugly as a guy. Like dressing well and then grooming yourself and then and then just taking care of personal, like basic personal hygienes is not that hard. And if you can do all of that, you just take some fashion, you steal fashion tips from people online who do really good fashion tips. Like there's this person called like Wisdom K or something. I forgot what this person's name is, and he's like a model, and he has really like, his fashion sense is like crazy. It's insane. I don't know, just steal things, and it's very easy. It's totally different for women. It's a totally different ball game for women. Women have to play a ball game that's so much harder and so much more unrealistic to achieve. That's like impossibly unrealistic. Like it's not. So when I say you probably know if you're ugly, that makes sense. Like in a specific context I'm thinking of as a guy. But if you're like a woman, that is far from the truth. As a woman, you are probably constantly told, either in the extreme binaries of you're ugly or you're beautiful. And when you start to not see, and when you start to observe and realize you don't have the unfair advantages of being conventionally attractive, some of them obviously it comes with its own set of problems as well, but we're not getting into that, right? But if you don't see the every guy immediately staring at you and trying to get your number, whatever, you're gonna automatically assume you're on the other end of that binary and being ugly. And the fact of the matter is, you're not ugly, you're not pretty, you're mid. Everyone's mid. Statistically, everyone is kind of mid. That's just the way it is. But also then it's like you have to get involved with the what is attention, what is male attention, and whether or not just because you want attention doesn't mean what you like. What is the attention you want exactly, and how do you? It's oh my goodness, I'm 60 years old and I never have enough time to talk about everything I want to do, but I don't want to get into this now because it's just too much. I was late and still yapping. I'm sorry, I'm done yapping now. I'm done. Ability for growing up. Yeah, it sucks, but it just happens. This is a thing that happens that people need to be aware that it happens. Is a thing. We cannot shy away from the truth no matter how uncomfortable it is. Stream starts at 3 hours, 30 minutes. No, I'm done. Stream's starting now. Hold on. Stream is starting right now. When people call others attractive, it's typically not meant in like a you're objectively model attractive way. It's a you are attracted to me. And that's validation that we look for. So that is like, that's why I'm saying is like, the thing I'm ranting about is hopefully not that common, because I would imagine a majority of people are sensible enough to make that distinction that you suggested, right? That you said just now. That is the distinction I think most people are able to make. But the people who cannot make that distinction, it's like they're on a spiral that is so hard to get out of, to get people out of it, and it's more common than I would like. I wouldn't say it's more common than I thought, but it's more common than I would like. And then beauty in the eye of the beholder thing, it's fucking annoying. I'm gonna make women day terrible competition and my opponent is Gara Supernova. I hope I'm not making your day terrible, okay, by telling you that you're okay. Here's on the bright side, women are more attractive than men, okay? And I don't mean like that's just because I say this as a heterosexual man, okay? That's not what I mean. I do mean that in general, from what I have observed, women are much more attuned and aware of the way they present themselves in public than men are. Like men will slap on a t-shirt and like jeans and that's it. And trust me, I am men, okay? Like I'm not saying like I'm totally not a part of this. I am too. Whereas on average, women present themselves a little better because they're generally just more aware and more in tune with that. And this is something men need to do a little better at. But it's also like, you know, if I were to say look on the bright side, that's the bright side, right? The bright side, you definitely, you statistically look better than like most of the guys. Like you just do. Mission failed, the thing I'm ugly and you have to like my selfies. I'm not doing that. Just assume that I like them, I guess. I don't know. I'm not gonna. Anyways. Me always in t-shirts and shorts. Yeah, same. Same. So also like being in t-shirts and shorts also doesn't stop you from being attractive. It's also like there's just many things. A big factor is like your attitude and your demeanor and your posture and all of that. And confidence does really help. It's true. Like I know like it's a tried and I know everyone says this and it's a cliche thing to say, but confidence does help a lot. In like appearing attractive to other people, and that's something you can totally change. That is something you can totally improve upon. All women are queens for real, for real. I'm not yeah, I don't know, that just reminded me of the that clip. What was it, the two guys in like the backyard with the lightsabers, and then the first one going like, all women are queens. You know the one. Yeah. You know the one. Oh my god, it's, I don't know why that cracks me up always. The delivery on both parts, phenomenal. Great acting. You can feel the energy in that voice delivery. It's incredible. And everyone could be Cromer from, okay. Fucking hell, that's the last thing I'm Googling today before I begin. What is this? Oh. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, okay. Oh, okay. I'm not saying anything. I'm not. No, I looked up Cromer from Limbus Company. Rip Google history. I'm not okay. I'm fine. That we're playing The Walking Dead. We're playing The Walking Dead today. That's what we're doing. We're playing the last episode. I'm an hour and 17 minutes in the stream. I need to play the game right now. I'm playing the game right now. I'm playing the game right now. I'm playing the game right now. We're not talking anymore. We're not talking anymore. We're done talking. No more talking. No more talking is now banned. Except if it's relevant directly to The Walking Dead, but also it cannot be a spoiler. I don't know. Tell me it works. It should work, right? Let me check. Okay, it works. It should be working. Okay. Guys is in love. It's gonna take a little bit more than that, okay? That's all I'm saying. I appreciate the effort, but it's gonna take a little more than that. Shit, sorry. Do I have everything set up? Yeah, okay. No time left. What's the last episode called? Around every corner. What happened last episode? Let's see. It was the boy in the attic. Okay, don't phrase it like that. It wasn't a boy in the attic. We didn't kill a boy. We got rid of a zombie in the attic that resembled what was once a boy in the attic. Okay, that's what happened. We didn't kill him. Hippocratic oath. Did we lie or threaten Vernon? Makes sense. Did you bring Clementine with you to Crawford? Did you let Ben fall to his death? Reveal your bite to the group. Even when starting an hour later, I slept and made an hour. I'm sorry. I'm a little, I get derailed really easily. You know by now, I think, and you play that to your intent. Okay, episode 5. No time left. Oh, this is the last one, isn't it? At least for this season, of course. I think there was DLC someone mentioned. Let me look at the other ones again. Okay, we have episode 1, A New Day. Episode 2, Starved for Help. Episode 3, Long Road Ahead. Around Every Corner. Episode 4. Episode 5, No Time Left. Okay. Back in the Moral Quandaries. Excellent! My favorite. The Walking Dead, Season 1, Episode 5, No Time Left. This is the season finale. There was a cliffhanger last time. Let's see what happens now. DLC to Season 1 is 400 days. Okay, gotcha. It's after Episode 5. I'm not gonna click into it, I'm just gonna... Gotcha.
Previously on The Walking Dead.
What if my parents come home and I'm not there? I've got my walkie-talkie in case they try that way.
Hey, there were some batteries in one of those boxes. Here, you can have some too.
Oh, fuck.
But we'll be in Savannah, and my parents were in Savannah. They always stay in the same place when they go there.
The Marsh House?
Yes, that's it!
You didn't come into town from the railroad, did you? We gotta go! Yeah, why?
Clementine? Clementine!
I checked it first too. What a god, what an asshole.
Oh. Clementine's gone, wherever she is.
I didn't even think there was a zombie. I just, out of instinct, I was like, there's a main objective that the game is obviously wants me to check. I'm gonna check the other thing first before I check the main objective. It's my JRPG instincts. I still got bit anyways, god damn it.
She's all I got.
Hell, in the end, family's all that matters.
Maybe you should stay with the boat.
Okay, sure.
Clementine.
Alright. It's time to put some bullets in some heads. Is the bite even avoidable? I'm assuming not. I'm assuming it's unavoidable. I'm assuming the game probably expected you to pick up the walkie-talkie first.
Get out here!
But they wanted to give you the
There
option
doesn't have
as
to
if
be
you could
any
avoid
trouble
it.
here.
And
All
me
I
picking
want
the
is
other
the
one
girl.
didn't even avoid it anyways.
Give her back and nobody needs to get hurt.
But scripted? Yeah, that makes sense. They couldn't, like,
Are you
not
all right?
scripted, I think.
Where are you? Vernon, you son of a bitch.
Especially when it leads to, like, the more significant
you
choice
taken
of
her?
showing you, or showing the squad or not.
And you should really watch your tone. Clementine's fine. But if I were you, I'd choose my next words very
What do they want
carefully.
from me?
What do you want from me?
Yeah, sorry, that was...
Whatever it is, I'll do it. You can let her go.
I want you to never hurt anybody again. This isn't a kidnapping, Lee.
What?
Then what is it?
A rescue.
Just hold on, Clementine. I'm coming for you.
Don't worry, pal. We'll get her back.
How's that feeling?
Not so good.
Fine. Don't worry about it.
It wasn't a full chomp.
No, it wasn't.
We don't have much time.
Orvid reminds
We're
you of a
about to have a
Half-Life 2
lot
character,
less.
I don't know why.
We'll all make sure nothing gets in. You're still the smartest fucker out of all of us. Try to find another way out of here.
Am I the smartest? I probably am.
Nothing through here.
Damn.
I can talk to the
I was
people
kinda
here.
hoping
I'm
they
gonna do
dug
that.
some secret tunnels or something.
Hey,
We'll have time to chit-chat later.
Okay, I guess we'll have time to chat later.
any trouble?
There's thousands of dead filling the sewers, and God only knows how many up top, so, you know.
Mm-hmm. Why are they all coming in at once, though? Isn't that very
I should
convenient?
keep looking for a way out.
Yeah, get to it.
Alright, I'm getting to it. Alright, okay.
Can't those things let up for a fucking minute?
Just keep looking for another way out. I got this.
Alright. In here, let's see.
Looks like Vernon and his people cleared their shit out of here in a hurry.
Where the hell did they go?
This isn't gonna help. I think it's some sort of spreading device. Grosses me out just looking at it. Looks like a car jack. I don't want to imagine this being used on a body.
I was gonna say, are you not grabbing it? He's grabbing it. I hope volume's okay, everything's fine. Just tell me if it's not.
Supplies.
Every time they do that animation when you open a door, I'm just anticipating a zombie behind it now.
Just some surgical supplies.
Elevator here. What else is there? Can I not look at that? Okay.
Hey, I think I found a way out.
I wanted to try. I knew it wouldn't work.
Get my hands in between the doors.
I knew it wouldn't work, but I wanted to try anyways.
I'll have these doors open in 2 seconds.
Did anybody hear me? What the hell happened? Whoa, what's going on? Oh shit, I'm fading out from the bite, aren't I? Fuck. Fuck. Get up, Lee, get up! Not now, I can't. Fuck. God damn it.
Fuck. Is he alive? Shit. This is bad. Fuck! Help me move it.
Okay. This has to be done.
We're cutting my arm off.
Pal. I gotta do it.
Yep. Oh, okay.
I'm awake!
Stop! He's awake!
He's still bitten.
So?
This is about trying to save him. At the very least, buy him some time. By chopping his arm off.
It's gonna put me in shock.
know it
I'm not
works.
gonna make it. No, I'm
You don't
gonna be
know
put in shock.
anything.
We know there's gonna be a lot of blood.
There's gonna be a shitload of blood.
I'm gonna bleed out and
What if he
die,
dies?
and I'm gonna go
And
into
the rest
shock.
of us go after Clementine and get the hell out of Savannah.
Hey, I'm laying right here.
Sorry.
It's not really our call anymore.
Yeah, no shit.
If we take off the
Shouldn't we
arm,
have done this sooner? I agree as
don't
well,
die
but
of
yeah.
blood loss. Well, maybe you won't die from the bite.
Yeah, but I'll die from the blood loss, and I'll go into shock. We don't have
What do you
enough
think?
supplies. Okay, well... Fuck. No, we leave it.
No.
It's too risky. None of us are doctors.
sure?
If we had a doctor...
Yeah, I feel like I got time. Just keep an eye on me. If I get my hands on the bastard who's
That was probably an important decision.
I'd be happy to have them both.
But you're gonna die.
Yeah, but not in here. You guys keep an eye on that door. I'll work on getting us out of here.
Lee?
No. This is what we're doing, and I don't
Like
wanna
infected
hear
by the
anything
disease.
else,
Yeah,
okay?
exactly. There's just so many things. No doctors are around. We don't have the... Maybe there's sufficient medical supplies in here to do that operation, but there's not enough, like... There's no one here who could actually do it, so...
Just some surgical supplies.
If Vernon were here and he weren't, like, you know, a bastard traitor, then maybe. But, no. Where did they go? Where did everyone go? Oh, they're back here. Okay. Doop, 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 doop. Up, 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 up. Second time's the charm. Fuck. Oh, okay, that worked out.
Up we go.
We're gonna have to go as quiet as possible and see if we can make it to an empty floor or even the roof.
Sounds good. Nice.
Yeah, how the hell would I be climbing this if I didn't have my, like...
There's some light up there.
Good. Gotta get my ass off this ladder.
How would I climb this ladder with one arm? I don't think that would work. What the hell? What the hell? Stop doing that to me. And then behind me, the zombie's just on my leg. Some bullshit. What?
That was fucking close.
Everything okay up there?
Oh, just fucking peachy.
Oh, I have to continue climbing, right? It'd have to be immediately after you bit. Yeah, I agree. Like, it's too late at this point. Bruh.
Lee! Lee! Oh God. Are you alive? Get up!
Nap time. Just wanted a quick nap. Okay. I'm energized now for my nap.
I can't move. God damn, I'm stuck.
You have to pull yourself up.
Please, Lee.
Good job.
Thanks. I have to keep... I don't know, like, when I have to keep holding down W. Why are they all gathered here? There's a lot of them.
Remember when Savannah was empty?
Those
Good
Crawford
times.
bastards did one thing right, I guess.
There must be thousands of them.
They didn't follow us here, did they?
It sure seems like it.
That's crazy. They can't track. They just roam.
Is it? That fucking train wasn't exactly discreet.
Maybe we can wait for an opening.
We could be waiting a long time.
Still, Lee's right, and that we gotta pick our time and go. Anybody know how far and in what direction the mansion is? We probably ought to start there.
It's between us and River Street, so we can stop if we have to. Retrace our steps, maybe. And they get going towards a hotel where Clem's parents were staying.
Okay. Look, let's get our bearings and see if we can figure out a way to make it across town. Good? Good.
I don't think we can ignore what just happened to Lee.
It was showing off.
It's the bite. Just have to deal with it.
You gotta let us know if you start feeling funny, you know?
I know. It's just dizziness, that's all. I'm all good.
As good as you can be.
Yeah. Good as I can be.
Now what?
We get down and we find a little girl out there. Right, pal? Now, let's get our bearings.
Not going back in there.
Good thing I looked just in case.
Hospital must have run out of doctors. Some poor bastard took a spill.
Yeah, looks like whoever was up here painting that sign went ass over tea kettle.
It's an extension ladder.
Could be useful. Look over there first. I think that's probably the way out, right? So I'm gonna look over.
That's the church across the street from the mansion. River Street should be just beyond that.
We need to head back that way. We'll stop off at the mansion, like you said, and make sure we didn't overlook anything.
Yeah. Just need to figure out a way to get there.
I just see his model rotate. I don't think I can do it.
What's up over here?
Bell tower. That's what's up.
Huh, yeah. That could help. With the bell tower on this side of the hospital and the mansion over there, that might be our way off this rooftop. If I can make it to that bell tower, I can draw the walkers down to that side of the hospital.
Shouldn't someone else be doing that?
Thousands of them. That'll thin out the streets between here, the mansion, and River Street. Even if it's just for a few minutes. Hey. How's the leg?
It's doing a lot better. Thanks for going into Crawford for me, even if it wasn't entirely for me. Clementine, too. She's tough as hell.
Isn't she?
Yeah. Don't worry more than you should about her, okay?
I think you're Clem's favorite, you know that?
Really?
Yeah, she's a big fan. You get away with shit I never would.
We're getting her back, Lee. You know that, right?
Yeah.
When we get this fucker, we'll get out of sight and leave you with him. You get me?
I get you. I'll see if we can make it out to that bell tower.
Okay. Be careful, though. I don't want you going any sooner than you have to.
Thanks.
Let me go look at the ladder? Yeah, let me go look at the ladder first. Oh, I can grab that ladder, yeah.
That looks like Crawford Square over there.
Fuck that place. Did fix up our boat, though. We get Clementine and get right back.
Make sure she wears a life jacket, okay? Something tells me she's not gonna want to. That looks like Crawford Square over there. Here's a way down.
Yeah, if half the dead population of Georgia wasn't wandering the streets down there.
How many people is that? I don't know. I don't know how populated Georgia is in this hypothetical post-apocalyptic scenario. Wait, let me grab the ladder. Really like Omid. I think he's cool. I don't love him, but I like him.
The bells.
Yeah.
At least two.
Could buy us some time. Draw as many as we can this way. Get down off the roof on the opposite side and bust our asses getting back to the mansion.
You think you should be the one to go?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
My leg's feeling better. Let me do it.
If we have to decide who takes a risk like this, it should be the guy who's got the least to lose. What's the worst that could happen? I get bitten again? So we're agreed then.
I mean, yeah, but you could also fall unconscious midway through and not be able to do the task, right?
It should be able to get me across the gap.
I don't like anything about this.
It'll take 2 seconds.
We'll keep it
Yeah, but
secure on our end.
we don't know how the structural integrity of this ladder, okay?
No way I'm jumping that.
Fuck. Alright, only one way to find out.
Hurry.
Yeah, what she said.
Maybe I'll take another nap midway through this ladder as well. Yeah, okay, I figured.
Huh?
Oh, fuck.
God damn it.
Holy shit, man! Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
I can jump
Try
back.
to find another way out of there?
I could jump back, right?
It's locked. Shit. The exit in here's locked.
That is no good.
Shit! A few solid rings of this and there'll be thousands down below.
Oh, this doesn't like ring the bell, right? If I pull the rope. It does. Fuck. That's not what I wanted to do, is it? I guess it is. There's nothing else I could have done. Can you just jump back across? Yeah, that was what I was thinking. Is we'll probably jump.
They're coming this way.
Tons of them.
We do have the
Jesus.
elevation, I guess.
Now get back here.
But God, it's not gonna be easy. How many quick time events am I gonna have to do for this, or can I just watch him do it? Oh, no, thank you. I wouldn't be able to make this jump. I think.
I think I have to jump. There's no way back.
You can make it. It ain't that far.
You got this. You got this, motherfucker.
Okay. Okay. Ow. Okay.
Good goddamn leap, pal. Let's get the hell off this roof.
Nice. Something's in the fucking boat.
Come on, please.
Oh. No. Oh my god.
What are you doing?
Don't get mad. The boat's gone.
No shit, it's gone.
Relax. Ben, what happened?
They were waiting for me in here.
Who?
Vernon, his whole crew.
Was Clementine with them?
No, he seemed pissed you guys lost her, and, well, they took it. They're gone.
Ben, you are worthless.
How's Lee feeling?
Don't change the subject. I can't believe you didn't even put up a fight.
Omid, can you go over the fence and let us into the backyard? We shouldn't be out in the open.
Yeah.
This is not happening. Everything is so fucked.
Clementine is still out there.
This is
So
good
we
for
get
keeping him.
Clementine, and then
if I
what?
didn't,
We get the
if I didn't
fuck
keep
out of
him, it
cities.
wouldn't matter
I'm
anyways.
done with cities.
At least now
We
we
go
know
into the countryside
Vernon was
and
there.
make a go of it.
Yeah, that seems like a good idea to me.
Nobody asked you.
You just did.
Don't get fucking smart with me, Ben.
Chill.
Do you remember we had a boat? A boat!
Everyone keep it together. Nothing has changed, has it?
Nothing has changed?
I mean, immediately. We stay the course. Don't turn on each other.
Yeah, chill out, Kenny.
Shut the fuck up, Ben.
We can do this in the yard.
Ben, I swear to God.
What do we do without a boat?
That wasn't the last boat in America. The idea was sound before, and it's sound now. The mainland is done, and we have no idea what else is out there.
Boats, towns, hopes. Lee, people end up dead chasing impossible things.
It'll be better than getting eaten alone. Out there.
Where the hell do you get off?
I'm just saying we should all chill. Not just you.
Chill? Bandits? Hey, chill. Here's some pills. Vernon, chill! Here's our fucking boat!
This isn't my fault.
I can't point to one thing that's happened that isn't somehow your fault! Lee should have left you in Crawford.
Fuck you, Kenny!
Careful, guys.
No, let him.
I am so sorry about Katja and Duck. I am! And I know I fucked up. But stop pushing me around and stop wishing I was dead! No! You know how they die. You've said goodbye. I never got to see my family, my parents, my little sister. Do you get that? Your family is gone, but at least you had them to lose. I never made it home. They could be alive or dead or walkers or worse, and I don't know. So give me a fucking break!
Oh, Ben,
Oh shit! Here they come!
in the house! They shouldn't be able to get into the backyard, right? Maybe not.
We can secure this place.
Krista. Search the house for weapons.
On it.
Kenny,
Why would he remember that?
move anything you can up against the doors and windows.
That's what I was thinking.
Ben. Kill anything that gets in.
You know you're talking to me, right?
Ben, just do it. Omid. What is it?
Fuck.
Front doors!
Lee, help!
Cut their fucking arms off!
There's gotta be a knife or something in there.
I don't
Hurry!
know where. There wasn't a knife anywhere when we searched this. There is.
Take their goddamn arms off!
That should be done. We're done.
Now what?
Get ready to fight.
This place seems sturdy to me. I think we're fine.
Yeah, okay, well, I mean...
Sturdy my ass! Get upstairs!
Go!
Is that Bree? That's Bree. Bye, Bree.
Guys, help me with this!
Oh god, my fucking quick time events.
Everyone get to the end of the hallway.
What do we do now?
This'll slow them down. We get to the end of the hallway and take a fucking stand.
Can't let ourselves get trapped.
Let's get as many as we can. And when we see an opening, we go for it. How many bullets y'all have?
Hold on, sorry, just one thing before we continue, because I've not had the chance to since we've just been bombarded by zombies. I wanted to say that Ben is useless, and I'm about to do something horrendous. You're gonna have to forgive me. I'm gonna raise a League of Legends analogy. Ben is a completely useless laner in the game who cannot do anything, but he is basically the equivalent of a vision ward. Okay, like he's there and he provides vision for the team. He tells us what's happened. He has no way to interact with anything that's not just fucking us up. That's not just fucking it up for all of us, but at least he can tell us what's going on. That's what I wanted to say. How did you feel about the Ben Kenny fight? I anticipated it in a way that's like, I didn't think, like, I obviously knew like Ben had his own shit to deal with. I think it took a while, but okay. Right as it was happening, I thought, wow, Kenny really did a 180 very quickly in his attitude to Ben. But then after having sat with it for about 10 more seconds, I was like, no, this makes sense. I think a lot of the gripes Kenny had with Ben was this failure to see him as another person. And I think Ben telling him about, hey, I don't even know where my family is. Like, you have to understand that I'm going through shit too, was the kind of the snap, like, wake up call for Kenny. And him immediately go, oh shit, no, like, everyone has lost something. It's not just me. I need to, like, understand that I can't just keep on blaming people like this. And it's a really good moment for both of those characters that they had that fight. I think it's good. I liked it. I think it was realistic as well. I didn't think it was unrealistic, even though he immediately did a 180. My first instinct was like, I'm not sure if he would actually turn that quickly, but now that I'm thinking about it, no, I think that made perfect sense, and I'm very happy with the way it sort of played out. But I didn't really have time to talk about that because we're like right now in a raid. I'm gonna get back to the raid now. I know you're in a tense situation, but no point losing it and quoting lol. I'm just saying he's like he doesn't do anything to impact the map at all, but at least he's there to stand guard as like a vision, you know. He's a vision ward. At least he's telling me what's going on. You know, at least like we showed up and our boat is gone, but imagine if we didn't save him anyways. I would have taken everyone to go for the Clementine hunt, right? Well, no one would have been there guarding the boat, and we wouldn't know what happened to it. The fact that Ben is there, and he can confirm to us, at least I don't think he has any more reason to lie to me. God, who knows? But I don't think he has more reason to lie to me in saying that Vernon and his gang came over and took the boat from him. That makes sense to me, I think. I don't know.
3,
5, 4, 2. You all know where to aim.
Get ready.
How many do I have? It's gonna be someone like here. Am I the only one aiming? Like, come on. I should let the others take some shots, right? Am I out of bullets? I'm out of bullets.
I'm out!
Me too! Fuck! Where do we go? There's no goddamn opening!
Up!
Go!
Take the gun and go. Okay. We have 5. I think I already spent all of them immediately before I thought maybe I should save some.
I'm not good with these. You dropped it down there.
That could have gone better.
Everyone okay?
Lee's still bitten.
Shut up.
Okay, let's get out of here and keep
I
moving.
mean, he's right.
Kid's right. We gotta keep moving. Think there's any chance we get Clem and catch up to those goddamn thieves?
I don't know. Maybe.
Where we're not going out through this window. No latches, no roof access, and 30 feet straight down.
Anyone have any ideas?
I bet this guy would. He's got a resourceful air about him.
Knock it off.
Dixon Kent III. Industrial...
Mead?
Krista. Just trying to lighten the fucking tone.
We need solutions, not stupid jokes.
The head leads to a secret
I'm
compartment.
sorry.
So, no ideas then?
There's gotta be another way.
Check the floor for any other access, a vent, anything.
Or we wait for the house to clear out and stick to the high ground. Whoa, Lee, you okay?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to just...
I can't do this. No.
I'm okay. I'm where my parents... No.
Lee, get up!
Did you hear that?
Yeah, I did.
What did that mean?
She's at the hotel, where her parents were staying. He hasn't moved her.
Yet.
Yeah. Yet.
We need to start thinking about more than just Clementine when it comes to our urgency.
What do you mean?
How
Look
do
at
we
my
get out of
arm.
here?
Oh.
That's the whole point. We don't know.
Okay, now your life depends on it. How do you get out of here?
I don't know. I don't get it.
I do.
Like I said, everyone needs to keep looking for a way out, damn it. We're trapped in here.
How long you think we have?
What? I don't know.
We should have cut it off. At least then there would have been a chance.
Well, you didn't, and it's too late now.
I think we need to have an adult conversation about what happens if Lee takes another spill.
Hey, look.
We could be looking at a Larry situation here.
Who's Larry?
It don't matter.
He looks fine to me.
I think it'd be best if we just worried about getting to Clem right now.
We're not gonna do her any good if you've attacked us.
That isn't gonna happen.
How do you know that?
Guys, I don't know what happened before Omid and I showed up, but we can cross this bridge when we get to it.
Lee, I'm not advocating anything here, but how is this not a thing? We're all so worked up about Clementine that we're forgetting what the fuck happened to you.
My arm is not the issue. I'm not the problem. The 500 walkers in the house and no door in this room are the goddamn problem.
Yeah, maybe at the moment, but who's to say when it becomes an issue? At that point, there may not be any time left to deal with it.
This is getting out of hand.
You're gonna listen to me. We will get Clementine back, with or without you, because I haven't given up everything to die because we were stupid.
Then kill me, you son of a bitch, okay? Don't even fucking hesitate.
I will.
No.
You ruined that dude's face.
Shut up, sweetie. Look.
It's corroded to hell.
What's on the other side of this wall? A 30-foot drop?
No, this mansion butts up against the one next door.
I'll be damned.
We're...
This wall ain't shit.
Is this really possible?
Yeah, we can do this.
Okay.
We'll work in shifts. Omid, Krista, and I. Lee, you rest. We have to work fast.
Sorry.
Me too. I get her. Go sit down.
I'm glad you told us when you got bitten. It would have been easy not to.
Yeah. Well.
We probably
Not
would have let you
forever.
go alone if you hadn't told us, which would have been a mistake.
If I were you, I would have been scared shitless.
I am still. I am, yeah.
I am.
And when it happened?
I panicked. But now I feel it inside me. Like the day before you get the flu.
Horrible.
Wish you would have taken it off.
Don't think it matters much now. I'm losing a lot of feeling in it.
Really?
Yeah, it's hot, like when you break a bone. But tingling, like it's asleep.
So when we get this guy, what do you think?
We just get Clementine, that's the focus. Despite how I feel, I can't let vengeance be the thing.
Sure, but if it's not that easy...
We'll do whatever it takes.
And, you know, whatever happens to you,
Seriously, can we not talk like that?
I don't know. Put a bullet in my head.
The entire time we were at the hospital, I could sense you think you're as good as dead.
I'm bitten, Krista. We all know that's a wrap.
There's gotta be something.
I want Kitty to look after her.
Stop it.
Do you hear me?
are you sure, man?
You didn't see him with his family. What did he do to protect them?
We're not doing this right now.
Krista, listen to him.
I don't know. I feel like they should all take care of her.
Okay?
What about him?
We, gotta support him. He's only a kid still. It's easy to forget that.
He loses shit like that often?
No, that was a first.
It's good that he did. Kenny couldn't pull that shit on me.
The kid killed his family, so there's been some tension there.
Really? What happened?
Kenny's son got bitten during a raid by some gang that Ben was secretly helping. They used him. Kenny's wife died because of their son.
Jesus. Well, seems like it got through to Kenny. Whatever that's good for.
All right. I'm out of gas. You look good and rested.
Sure, if you don't count an infected leg.
You want me to do it?
Nah, hun, you can hop in after me.
Shouldn't be long now. It's good we're forced to take a breath. I still can't believe you went and got chomped. Just... fucking hell.
At least he told us.
Took some brass. I don't think I would've.
I mean...
How are you?
I need to.
I don't know how to answer that.
I'm sorry.
A long day.
You've lost more than anyone.
It'll be all right, Ken.
Why are you acting like what's happened ain't happened? Anyway, I appreciate it from both of you. A lot of us have lost families.
Maybe take it easy on him from here on out.
I'm angry as hell.
Not at him.
Maybe. Maybe not.
You heard him outside.
I did. I never really thought about it that way. This guy tell you much about what we've been through?
Bits and pieces.
The aforementioned Larry fella? See, Lee and I got trapped in a fucking meat locker with him.
We were put in
He had a heart
meat
attack.
grinder.
So there's this guy
Sorry.
who I should say was built like a brick shithouse. And we're terrified he's gonna come back and eat all of us.
What did you do?
We were resourceful.
Larry didn't make it out.
He had a heart attack, and
No, he
we
did
dropped a
not.
cinder block on his head.
We did, though.
I'm sorry for hurting you in any way, Kenny. It's impossible to go through life without causing some sort of pain. But sometimes I can't help but wonder if I could have caused a little less.
You and me both, Doc. Well, cheers.
Cheers, indeed. What was that next to the alcohol, though? Wasn't that important? The salt lick, not a cinder block? Okay, sorry, my bad, my bad.
I'm through!
Woo! Well done. Good job, Omid.
No walkers. Things are looking up.
Everyone keep a goddamn eye out.
This place seems pretty sealed off.
Damn, girl, that was half the bottle. I mean, I don't
Wow.
know, relatable. I guess. Maybe I shouldn't say that, actually. I don't know. Oh, man. Fucking hell.
Let's keep moving. Gotta go.
Yeah. We've seen so many people. I don't know why these ones break my heart.
What's heartbreaking is not giving yourself a chance. It's what Katya did.
You did everything you could.
No, Lee. She left me. A son. People that cared about us. I forgive her, but it don't make it any less wrong. You don't just end it because it's hard. You stick it out, and you help the folks you care about. So let's figure a way out of here and get that little girl.
We should move.
Yeah, Kenny's my favorite now.
Got at least one shot left.
Let's clear the room before we move on. Lee, figure out where we're headed.
Don't ask me how I'm doing. Let's just keep going.
You're doing better than you were. That I know for sure.
The streets are full. Hundreds of them.
We can like outrun them, right? Is the thing. They don't run as fast as we do.
Judging by the decor of this room, I guess they were PBS watchers.
Hey, my parents' house looked a lot like this. And they watch kung fu movies. Just saying. I guess Crawford would have gotten them anyway.
But he wasn't ride or die all the way. I don't think, okay, like, he probably is ride or die, but the thing is, like, I don't care about that as much as I care about how well, like, the quality of the writing of the character. And I do think Kenny's arc is really compelling to me. I guess that's what I mean.
Yeah, Lee.
Like, Carly was, you know, ride or die in that sense, right? Carly was like, yes, I love her. But, like, also, objectively speaking, I don't think her writing was the strongest out of all the characters. Do you know what I'm saying? And that's why, you know, I don't think Carly could have ever been my favorite character, but I do think Kenny's my favorite now. I think that was an astonishing, but also well-earned amount of progression. Amount of, like, maturity and progression that could have come from him.
It's sick, but think of all the pain they avoided.
You still with us, Ben?
Yeah, Lee. I just want to help.
It's good.
Might be the way out.
Let me check the, Did I look at the painting yet? I probably did.
Hard to believe the world once felt this peaceful.
Alright.
House is full, too. Stay quiet.
Ah, fuck.
This house is overrun, too.
Makes sense.
The streets are full.
They didn't hear all the bashing upstairs? I guess not.
No, not going out this window.
Alright, I guess I'm not opening this window.
Lee, you okay?
Yeah.
Let's keep at it.
I'm not okay. I don't know, man. But I guess in that situation, I would say I'm okay.
Nothing other than personal items in here.
Looks like we can stay off the streets all the way to River Street if we're careful.
Let's go.
Go ahead.
Shouldn't Ben go first so we can help him? Behind if necessary. Oh god. Here it is.
Ben!
Me and my fucking mouth.
Holy fuck! What are we gonna do?
Stay up here. Keep an eye out.
Okay, but I can't see much from up here.
Just let us know if they start coming down the alley. We'll be back.
Be careful.
Ow! I'm okay.
Shut up. Shh.
I'm okay. Just get me out of here.
Shh. Quiet, Ben, or they'll be on top of us.
Yeah, try to keep your mouth shut.
I'm sorry. Just get me up. My legs hurt, I think.
We're gonna get your ass up.
Really? I thought you...
Shut up. Shut the fuck up, Ben. Just be quiet. Fuck. Fuck.
Fucking hell.
What is it? I'm okay. I'm okay.
We can get you up. We can,
Ow! Oh, oh.
He's screwed.
He's screwed.
He's not screwed. He can't die down here.
What do you want to do, Ken? We can't.
Yeah. It's...
Fuck.
We have a bullet left.
Fuck! Oh God, don't let them get to me!
I know. We won't.
Do you have any bullets left? This has only got one left in it.
And that's
I'm
all
out.
we need.
Shit.
Bye,
Get the
Ben.
fuck out of here.
What?
Go back. She needs you, Lee.
Kenny!
This is not a discussion!
Okay. I'm going.
Good. Get back up there. Now!
Fuck! Leave him, Ken! I can't let you do this!
Fucking go! Back, you sons of bitches! Yeah! Ah!
Oh, fuck! Kenny, please!
Okay. I didn't think that would happen in the way that, like, I guess it probably didn't matter what my choice was. I don't know. But I did not intend for my communication if that would have affected anything that happened at all. I don't know. But if it did, what I meant was what I meant to do was I'm like, let's put Ben out of his misery and move on. And I was gonna say, like, I'm gonna do it. But Kenny was the one with the gun, I guess. Fucking hell.
What happened?
I couldn't do anything. Ben was really messed up. Kenny couldn't leave him, and it was just fucked. God damn! God!
I heard a shot.
Kenny made sure that Ben didn't feel any more pain than he had to.
What?
It was Ben's biggest fear, you know. Kenny had one bullet, and that's how he used it. God, poor fucking kid.
You saw them die?
Nobody was getting out of there.
I'm sorry, Lee.
He did what he had to. All the way to the end.
Fucking, I don't think he needed to do that. I don't know. Maybe I didn't assess the situation properly. But I don't
We
think
should
Kenny had to
go.
kill. I think Kenny just threw his own life away just now. I don't think he needed to do that. I think we took a shot at Ben and then run to the ladders. Like that's what we should have done. I don't know why. I don't know why he had to. I don't know.
Do you want to talk?
Kenny was my friend. He could be tough to like, but I agreed with him most of the time. So, we were assholes together, I guess.
Look, Lee, this is a shitty time, but I want to clear something up.
What is it?
Clementine, I know Kenny was your guy.
Yeah?
Well...
Yeah, you're taking her. Ain't much choice now. Fuck.
Ain't much choice now.
No, there isn't.
Easy, Krista.
I don't care that he's who you
I
wanted.
meant that in jest. I meant that in jest. I meant that. I promise you. I wanted to like. When I clicked it, there was in my head there was the bracket next to it. Brackets like joke, right? Like as in like I'm trying to lighten the mood, but clearly that was not what was communicated well. That's not what I meant, Krista. Please.
But I want you to know that you don't need to worry.
Okay.
She looks so pissed. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. He wanted to believe that he could save Ben and didn't think about saving himself. Yeah, I understand that, like, he just kind of didn't think he had much to live for, but I just didn't like it. When has Lee jested when you wanted him to? Frankly, none. I'm gonna follow through in this Zook time event. Like, I'm gonna get my legs stuck. I'd be surprised if I didn't, actually. Consider me surprised.
River Street's just up ahead.
I really thought I'd like my leg would get cramped in something and I'd be like, ah, damn it, shit, and I have to click Q a billion times.
Even the buildings are full.
I never know where their next meal is.
Be careful through here.
Yeah, we don't need any more accidents. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
She's rooting for your demise now. That's I meant like, you know, I wanted it to, you know, I took a page out of Orvid, okay? That's what I did. Whatever. I do think Clem being with Krista is fine. Like that works for me.
The Marshall's Hotel is around the corner of the block. We have to cross here.
Krista would be a good mom. I don't know if Orvid would be a good dad, but I think Krista would be a good mom. Oh, mid, fuck. I'm never gonna remember his name. I'm sorry, I'm never gonna remember his name. Oh, mid. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know if he'll be it. Dad. I'm sorry, Omid.
Make itself. You two should go across first.
You're the lightest, Omid. I'll follow right after you.
Sorry, Omid. Be a good dad, but not in the apocalypse. Yeah, exactly. That's the context in which I'm speaking of, I guess. It's not just about like him, but it's also like in an apocalyptic setting.
I didn't doubt it. I appreciate it.
How are you feeling?
Fuck, I'm paler. I'm very pale now.
Good enough.
No, I'm pale. I can see. Oh man. Oh,
Krista,
fuck.
you next.
The blood is just not in my skin anymore. Fuck.
Shit!
Shit. Fuck.
Shit.
You're fine. But I'm not fine now.
What are you gonna do?
I don't know.
Can you help me?
I don't know what we can do from here.
Anything.
It's fucked, Lee.
I'm not going for it. That is
I'll
suicide.
figure something out.
There's not a ton of options.
I guess I have no choice. Never mind. I guess I have no goddamn choice.
Fuck it. I'm going for it.
Going for it?
What does that mean?
It means I'm already bitten. I just have to push my way through.
What the fuck?
Find a boat. We'll meet north of town.
A boat?
We still have to get out of the city. I'll get Clementine and meet you.
What if...
Don't what if. I'll meet you.
Oh wow, I'm dead. Fuck. I'm thinking about cutting it off. There's no... That's not gonna help. Holy shit, okay. Alright.
I got us adjoining rooms.
Where is she?
I already told you she's fine. You look horrible. Go over there. Put your things down.
Let me out! Who's out there?
Quiet, please, sweetie. Your things. There.
Just be cool.
Do I not seem cool? Good. Go sit down. Do you know who I am?
Not the faintest fucking clue, no. I mean, I do, I guess. I know you're the guy on the radio.
Yeah, I know who you are.
You saw my car out front then. You see anything else you want in there? Not a whole lot left.
Everything was just out there for the taking. We were starving.
For the taking? Do you know what you took from me?
Oh, you're the guy with the car.
I'm sorry. Whatever it is, whatever happened, you have to hear that I'm sorry.
That doesn't mean anything to me.
Oh, it's his
I
car.
wish it did. I'm not a bad man. I don't believe in vengeance, but I've got nothing left. Have you ever hurt somebody you care about?
Not on purpose.
If it were on purpose, you'd be a sociopath. I hurt her so bad. My son Adam went missing. I took him out hunting even though my wife said he was too young. I figured he had to learn. I came back without him and the look on her face said, "You are a monster." We all went out looking for him. We never found him. I hurt her so bad. Then you took all of our things. You robbed us. I could have earned her trust back, Lee, but not after that.
I'm sorry.
The hungrier we got, the more she blamed me. Until she finally took our daughter Elizabeth and left. They didn't get far. I found them a day later in the road. Do I look like a monster to you?
We all do.
Some more than others. I'm not like you. You killed a man with a pitchfork right in front of a little girl.
I did what I had to.
You let a boy get yanked out of a window and into the night so you could protect a pretty girl with a gun.
You weren't there.
The sweatshirt she's wearing was my boy's. You stole that from us.
We were starving. It was cold.
So my family starved in the cold!
Where the fuck were you, and why did you leave your car in the open with the keys inside, you fucking dumbass?
How could you know all this?
Sorry. I'm back in character. I'm going back into character. Sorry. That was very rude of me. I'm going back into character now.
You're a monster. You're a murderer and a thief. And I'm gonna hurt you so bad.
Just give me Clementine back.
I'd rather kill her myself, because that's what will happen if she goes with you. After I heard Clementine on the radio and realized who you folks were, I came after you purely for revenge. But the more I heard about the things you did and the danger she was in, our plan changed. Lee, listen to me. I need you to hear this before what happens next. I can take care of her. We can have a family.
I am not trusting Clementine with a spiteful, vengeful motherfucker
know how
like you.
old she is.
She's 8.
Wrong. She's 9.
But...
Her birthday was 6 days ago. I know how to be a dad, you know. She wouldn't be exposed to what she has been with you.
No. Shut up.
It makes sense.
It really
It's
doesn't.
not happening.
It really doesn't make any sense. You're a fucking idiot.
Let us go.
No. No, I don't think so. You're going away, and we're starting a new family.
I mean, I'm sympathetic,
Hey, honey,
but you're gonna die.
I think this is all gonna work out.
What are you...
I'm glad too. I wish it wouldn't have had to get this bad, but it's all over, hon. Isn't it?
Just about.
I hate seeing you like this. I just miss your smile, honey. I miss you so much, Tess. You're gonna like Clementine a lot, though. She's not Lizzie, but she's sweet. She wouldn't hurt a fly.
Fuck! My fucking cue is not working! It's not personal. But you're going away. Good job, Clem. It's 100% personal? In character, yeah, probably. Shoot stranger? No, we're getting out of here.
He could come back.
We need to leave. That's why we need to leave now.
We're leaving.
Good.
That's gonna attract noise. That bullet is going to make noise.
I'm sorry.
That's fine. It's okay.
It's okay. It's okay.
That's not what's important. I'm gonna need you to listen. You're gonna have to kill me. Not now, but you're going to have to kill me soon.
You look horrible.
That's what he said.
Let's just get somewhere safe.
We should.
You don't smell good.
I've been bit.
I know. Clementine, we don't have much time.
Okay. I'm sorry, Lee. I'm sorry.
Shh. It's okay, sweetie. We need to get you somewhere safe. And then we have to talk, okay?
Yeah.
Everything's okay now. We need to figure out how to get out of Savannah as fast as we can.
If there was the option, I would cleaver him, but we don't have the option, so we're just gonna leave now.
I'm sorry you had to see that.
He was going to kill you.
He was.
And take you. Yeah.
Let's go. I'm not fucking bothered to look.
Which way out?
Through there.
You know the way. Yeah, I mean, I figured.
Jesus.
I figured.
Don't look in there.
No, I know.
I mean, you already know what it is, Clem. I'm not gonna, like, hide it from you. I know I should look through first, but, you know. No, it's the beginning of the end. I'm out of bullets. Fuck. Shit.
It didn't bite you.
I've been bit already.
Yeah. I know it. Must have.
You're covered in all that gross stuff.
I had to get through a bunch of them to get here.
Can we just tell her?
That's
I'm gonna.
how we'll get out of Savannah.
Recovering you in zombie ache. It's gonna be gross, Clem, but this is what we're gonna need to do.
You might want to pinch your nose.
Oh no.
It's like the show. I've never seen the show. I don't know. I've never seen this show. Because you're saying it's like, I don't know. I've never seen the show. I don't know. It's gross. I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Scrub a dub.
We'll get you cleaned up as soon as we can.
Not soon enough.
I know.
Are you done?
A little more. I want to be sure. Just a little more.
So gross.
There. That should do it.
I hope so.
I do too.
And you're missing something.
I thought it was gone.
I thought you were gone.
Thank you.
Stay right next to me. Walk very slowly. Don't look around. And don't panic. I'll keep you safe.
We didn't bring our cleaver with us? No? Fuck you. No.
Lee, wake up. Please don't be dead. Please, no. Lee, I was so scared. I thought you left me. I saw my parents.
I know. They didn't get to you, right?
No. We got away. They're dead for sure.
Clementine, we have to get out of here as fast as we can.
We can't. There's thousands of them outside.
We have to. I'll protect you. We'll push through them.
No, that's crazy. I saved you. We're safe here. I locked us in.
Get that door open.
I can't.
Do it!
It was only a little open when I found it. I closed it to keep us safe.
Pull on 3. 1, 2, 3.
See?
Clementine, honey.
What happened? No, that's not. No.
Yes, Clem, it is. There's no time to be upset.
Okay, I'll try not to be. I think there might be a way out over there.
Good girl. Let's go. Might be a little slow.
I'll help you. I got you. You can lean on me if you have to.
I'm okay.
I thought I was helping by bringing you in here.
Oh, you did, honey. It's awful out there. Well, they would have chewed me up.
It was hard.
I don't know how you did it, but you did good. Okay?
Keep going. We're almost there. Get up, Lee. The door is right here.
I can't get up, man. Fuck.
I can't.
You have to.
Damn, I can't move. This is it for me here.
Please, try to get up.
I can't. You don't have much time. You gotta do something. Fast.
Like what?
You need to get out of here as soon as you can.
I can't leave you.
Just work on getting out, okay? We'll figure it all out. Don't worry. We'll get you in there. Don't worry. You're doing good. There's a baseball bat under the counter, Clem. You can use that. Use the bat to shatter that window so you can reach in, okay?
Okay.
Watch out for broken glass. Good job. Don't be afraid of him, honey. You're smart. He isn't. You're smarter than all of them. And don't be scared of the walker. You'll be fine. Grab the chair, Clem. Use it to reach in to the lock. Then, open it.
He's trapped.
This'll be easy then. He's got keys. Probably to that door. And everything you'll need. You're doing really good. There's keys and a gun. You're gonna need both of those. There are handcuffs on the ground. Get them.
No, don't play the music. Fuck you.
Okay, Lee.
job's not easy, but you know what to do.
I do.
Put the handcuffs on me. Attach me to this.
What? Why?
No matter what happens, you're safe then.
I don't know.
Just do it, sweetie. Make sure they're tight.
I don't want to do this.
You have to. It'll keep you safe. You only have to deal with him now. He's trapped over there. If you're careful, you can get what you need from him.
The keys, and then the gun.
Yeah, the keys and the gun. Just don't be afraid. If anything gets dangerous, you're faster than he is.
What should I get first?
Get the gun, Clem. Always the gun.
Fuck.
Get him! Get him! Grab it! Watch out! The bat, Clem! Get the bat!
I did it. I got him.
Great, Clem. Good job. Hey. You're strong, Clem. You can do anything.
But I'm little.
Doesn't mean nothing. You go see bad stuff, but it's okay.
My parents. It's so horrible.
I can't imagine, sweet pea.
And now, you? Please. Please don't be one of them. Please don't become a walker.
There's only one thing you can do. You know that.
I don't know if I can.
You have to shoot me, honey.
Lee, no.
It's okay. It's okay. It's for your safety, Clem. If you don't get out in time.
But I can wait until then.
No, honey. You can't. You can't risk it.
It is like Larry, huh? I know you did it to protect me.
Yes. You just have to do it. It'll be okay. You don't want to see me like one of them.
Okay, Lee. I can do it. I can.
Find Omid and Krista. They're looking for a boat. Find them. They'll take good care of you. And Clem. And always keep moving. You're gonna want to find someplace like the motor inn, but that's just not safe.
Why not?
Those places are just targets. Move as much as you can. And also,
What is it? Me too.
Is my game not going on? Sorry if my game's not working. I don't know what the hell that was. I think that was supposed to be like credits, but I think it bugged. I can review all this later, right? I'm gonna review this later.
Atop the crags and cliffs, the air is thin. So we'll find a mountain path on down the hill.
What is a tissue back?
Meet me where the snow melt flows. It is there, my dear, where we'll begin again. Skip and stones, braiding hair. Last year's antlers mark the trail. Take us back, oh, take us back, oh, take us back. Take us back, oh, take us back, oh, take us back.
I forgot to mute myself. I just realized. Well, it is. I was gonna mute myself. It's copyrighted? Oh shit. Well. You can. Okay. It's copyrighted. I did not know that. I think in post I can fix it. How do I skip it now? I don't know. I don't know how I can skip it. I can't skip it. No. I'm muting. I'm just gonna mute the game. Okay, I'm just gonna mute the game then. I didn't know. I didn't know it was I didn't know there was copyright. Ugh. It's funny. I saw you type mute the music, and I thought you meant it as in like it's gonna make you feel really bad. And I was like, no, it's fine. I'm gonna like let it play, right? And then I realized no, it's because like the VOD's gonna get nuked. Why? What the fuck? I'm playing the video game. That's fucking stupid. God damn. Let's say yap over. Not as worthy as the events edition, right? Fair enough. I went to blow my nose. I forgot to mute myself. So I guess you probably heard me blowing my nose. I don't know. If you didn't, then that's good. I guess it was far enough away, but I was blowing my nose now. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Wait. Okay. You heard it? Well, fuck. You heard what you heard, I guess. Fuck. Do you see why this game is so universally? Yeah, I do. I think it makes sense. I can see, like, I think, like, if I'm to talk about it, I don't know if I can talk about it right now, but gotta thug it out before I head downstairs. Yeah. God, I feel it. I feel it. I don't know. I think it's a bit hard to talk about it without, like, don't worry, PewDiePie's reaction after the scene was worse. I mean, like, that's different though, because he probably played it like 10 years ago when this shit was still like kind of fresh, and you kind of don't know what was gonna happen. I think throughout, I think the one thing that was unexpected was like the guy, who the guy was at the end, but I knew it didn't really matter. Like the captor, like he was just some fucking guy. Like, I know that they're supposed to make you feel bad and guilty. That's like, oh, this is the guy whose car you stole from, but I mean, I didn't really I don't know, I didn't really care about that. I just, like, I guess I was sort of sympathetic, but they definitely made sure for you to not to get too sympathetic. They wanted you to just see the running theme, but they didn't want you to actually feel bad for the guy, so they made sure he was written to be at least a little cuckoo, like with the fucking zombie head and the bowling ball bag with him. Like, he's completely deranged. So it definitely, the game is trying to push you in that direction, I guess. I don't know, I had no I had some sympathies, like I knew where he was coming from, but like one of us, like the both of us were not gonna leave the room, okay, like, and I knew I was walking out of the room, so I didn't really, I think I made up my mind well before that encounter, but I think nonetheless it was like, I don't know, unwell. And I guess other than that, everything else in this last episode made sense to me. Like I think starting and ending the story with handcuffs, I like that. It's a good touch. I think it's a good touch. Yes. The last two people were Omen and Krista and the Hill. Probably. I think they kept it ambiguous just to keep you like, you know, I don't know. But if it were just two random people, I don't think it'd be as good of an ending guess in that sense. I don't know, actually. Let me think about it. I think, yeah. Sorry. Sorry, a moment. Is there no, like, what about the other stats? I don't get to see the season stats. And there's a special episode. Okay. No, I sorry. I skipped over the things with the characters. That's my bad. I thought I could go back to it through the stats menu. Maybe there's another way to go through the menu. But I don't know. I don't think there was other than who the captor was, because I was still confused up until the end, and I still don't quite understand what's going on with Vernon and the boat and everything. I guess that's what the DLC's for. It makes sense to end the season like this, though. It makes sense to me, even though there are some things that are resolved. I think it makes perfect sense to end it with this. And honestly, other than the captor, every other part of this episode was about what I thought would happen. Like what the story beats, the twists, the slow kind of tragic knife twist they do into your heart have all been done after The Walking Dead. I think no doubt partially learning and like being influenced by this, like the things that have like the things that have come out post Walking Dead have probably been in some way, shape, or form been influenced by this as well. So of course, right, like again, this is one of the earlier things that's happened. It's probably it's out of all the zombie media I've consumed, I think this is probably the one that's dated the earliest, I think, maybe. Anyways, like apocalypse media. I think the point, Last of Us was totally inspired by this. Did they come out after this? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if Last of Us came out after this. If so, then you can definitely see the story beats. You can definitely see like the influence then, if that's the case. I don't know though. I don't know. You can just watch a lot of the DLCs about unrelated characters. Sure. Okay. It's just a recap of what you did. Okay. Sure. I mean, I mostly remember, but yeah. Sorry. Wait, I'm gonna... Sorry, I'm blowing my nose again. I was gonna say you don't get to hear it, but then like you already heard it, so it's just that I went to blow my nose again, I guess. I think when you know roughly what transpires, usually the immediate All right. If you cry on stream, it's not the end of the world. If it was, the world would have ended like half an hour ago. So. It's not like, oh, I'm not like, I was crying like 30 minutes ago and I've not stopped. It's just kind of been like a perpetual crying since probably, I think, yeah, it was the point when it was like right before we get into the shed. It's when Clem sees her parents, or at least Clem sees like the, you know, the husks of what her parents once were. That's when it was. Can't do it, man. The thing is, like, I knew what was happening. Like I think honestly, other than the captor, every other story beat, I was like, yeah, we're gonna do this, we're gonna go here, I'm just gonna like get out of it, and then we're gonna like leave somehow, but you're gonna have to like, Clem's gonna have to shoot me. I didn't think it'd be a choice. I didn't think it would be a choice at the end to shoot, but I guess it makes sense as it's a video game to make, even if it's like obvious, because, you know, I guess me and 95% of other players was like, this is the way to go. It still felt like, well, yeah, I don't know, just as impactful, I guess. Even though I thought there wouldn't be a choice. I thought it was just like, this is how the story's gonna end. I think my original prediction for episodes 4 and 5, when at the end of 3 was, wait 1 second. Sorry, hello, I'm back. I was blowing my nose again. I didn't want to be rude. Didn't really see it. It's kind of just your model blinking really fast and frequently. Well, the thing is, like, I don't. Okay, I'm not like, I don't cry really loudly, if that makes sense. I don't really make noise when I cry. I kind of just, I don't know, I'm very good at silent crying, I guess is what I was trying to say, but like I don't know if wording it like that would sound concerning. I promise you it's not. It's just, I just cry very softly, I guess. Not as far as like trying to lift up from the door and get up, and then the key mashing still doesn't make any progress. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that definitely is like, I think everything about that scene was played perfectly. Like I'm trying to like remove myself. I was trying to remove myself. He doesn't cry like an ape being shot down. I cry, okay, when it's like different. There's different types of crying. Like, I am being heavily emotionally impacted by the media I'm consuming. Crying is like I'm kind of just quiet, and I'm sort of just like tears, and I have to blow my nose, and I can't really speak very well. As you can see now, I guess I'm not very eloquent or articulate. I'm not usually this. Sorry. Anyways, point is, I guess I have different types of crying. This is like the media I just consumed is really good, and I think it's because I don't really talk about it too much. I think I just haven't had the opportunity to. I don't mind talking about it, but I have not had the opportunity to. When I cry for things that happen in media, like if I'm watching a movie, if I'm playing a video game, if I'm doing something, then I don't usually cry when it's sad. The sadness is not usually the only thing that does it for me, like that gets me to cry. It has to be earned, if that makes sense to you. Like my tears have to be earned. Not only do you have to make it sad, it also has to be sad but done, like written well, where it's not totally bullshit, or not bullshit, but you know, like where it doesn't feel like cry bait, you know what I mean? It's difficult to describe, but there are some, like for example anime, where, you know, they make a scene sad by, oh, this character has a tragic backstory, or you know, something bad happens but it's not really built up, it just sort of does, and then you never really gave a shit about the character anyways, but then they drag it on, and then they have like the sad music in the background to try to move you to tears. It's, you know, it's like cry bait, you know, that type of thing. I don't really cry during like cry baits. Like that's not really what gets me. When something is really sad, I feel sad, but that's not what makes me cry. I think what makes me cry it's a combination of, it has to be heartbreaking, but it also has to make perfect sense. It also has to be like, this is the way it must be, both in terms of the in-universe explanations and in a sort of meta-narrative explanation for what's going on. Like, yeah, that makes perfect sense. So, for example, so if I were to talk about, I don't know, what's something I can raise as an example that like a media that I cry at even when I go back to. So when I watch something like Full Metal Alchemist, or I'm like rewatching, I don't cry in the I don't cry at the Hughes scene, you know, like at the you know, when the whole Maze Hughes scene and then the Roy Mustang scene afterwards, like I don't cry during that. That's not when I'm crying. When I'm rewatching Full Metal Alchemist, I'm crying at like the part towards the end where Alphonse attempts to transmute his soul for Edward's arm. If that was a spoiler for you, I guess, then I'm sorry, but like it's a very out of context it's been like 20 years since it was written, okay? You had more than enough time to read it, and if you hadn't yet, then this is not a major spoiler for the show. Like there's tons of you won't know the half of it just based on what I'm telling you. But if you know what I'm talking about, that's what I mean. Because it's not just enough for it to be sad, for it to be tragic. It needs to be sort of a narrative. It needs to be a really good narrative conclusion. And so when I'm crying, it's partially like I'm moved to tears by how sad and tragic something is, but also I'm moved to tears from how beautiful this whole scene is like executed, you know, from the way it's done so well. Like I'm crying in a sense. I hope it's not weird for me to say this. It's kind of weird, but I'm crying because of how good the scene is, not just because of how sad it is. And like, yeah, this scene sucks, and like fuck the writers for doing this to me, but like it's done really well. Like it's done extraordinarily well. Like when I say fuck you guys for writing this script and, you know, doing this whole, and for the voice actors for their performance, to just twist the knife in my heart so well. It's also like, I don't mean that, like I mean that in jest, obviously. Like give me like 2 hours so I can kind of calm down from my emotions, for me to say it without it sounding like I'm coping, because right now if I say it, it sounds like I'm coping. But it's kind of like it's done extraordinarily well, and that, like, this is phenomenal, which is why I'm reacting so strongly to it. If it was just kind of mid and sad, then I wouldn't care that much. I wouldn't cry. I wouldn't really cry for it. But anyways, all this to say, my standards for like, even though it might not strike you as such, I don't cry that easily. Like, it does take a bit to get me, you know. You can't just do something sad and expect me to like be in tears because of that. And I don't mean like being like tears of being upset. I mean like, so that, yeah, so that's the other thing is like, there's differences between like me crying because of how emotionally moved I am by a media, and versus like me crying from being upset, I suppose, like would be the other way to handle it. And like I react very differently in those different situations, so I wouldn't, like, they're not at all the same thing to me. I think it comes from a different emotional spot. It comes from a different yeah, it comes from a different spot of my soul. I'm trying to like gesture to my like heart and my body, but I realize you can't see this, so it doesn't matter. But they're from different places, and I don't usually cry. I'm not upset crying when I'm watching like a media that's not real. You know, like if it's fiction, if it's a work of fiction, if it's a video game, if it's a movie, if it's a film, if it's a book, whatever, I'll cry, but it won't be the same. It doesn't come from the same place, right? As like crying because I'm upset of something that is happening in real life. That's very different. It's very different. It's very different. Right. Sorry, I wanted to say 5. Like, I wanted to say like I tried to start 3 or 4 points and I couldn't actually finish any of them. I'm going to try to finish one of them now. I predicted in episode 3 that the way the season ends is probably with Lee dying and then Clem moving on and having to learn to move on from that. I think would be like that was what it was shaping up to be, basically. Because it's kind of like she was really dependent on me, and like at least in the beginning, like me as playing as the character Lee, and having to sort of eventually have her grow out of that reliance was like a necessary part of her character journey. Like that makes perfect sense to me, even from the get-go. Total sense. Makes total sense to me. And so I was like, yeah, Lee's not gonna make it out. That's just what's happening. I didn't anticipate for it to be like this, though. I thought it would be some sort of like sacrifice. I thought it would be some sort of like, you know, all right, get on the boat, I'm gonna stay behind. I don't know why he would stay behind, but maybe it's like an accident and it's just like you have to accept that I'm dead now, or something. I don't know, actually. I don't know what I truly, if I were to get it, because I didn't think about it specifically. I just thought in broad strokes Lee has to die. That's kind of the way it works. I didn't think specifically what would happen in the scene. And I guess when the zombie bite happened at the beginning of episode 4, is that, or is it the end of episode 4? It's the end of episode 4 when the zombie bite happens. I was like, okay, I know exactly how the next episode is gonna pan out. Pretty much like beat for beat, everything except the fucking guy. I still couldn't figure out who the mystery captor was. Which, by the way, now that we're at the end of the season, please tell me what the other what ifs were, I guess, or at least the ones that you deem are pretty interesting. Because I'm not saying I don't want to replay this game. Maybe I will at some point in the future, but like very far into the future. I don't tend to replay games too much. That's just the way I am. I'm sorry, but that's just the way I am. I don't really usually replay games that much. I'll watch people play if I want to relive an experience, but rather than like play it again myself. But I've already played it myself, and I kind of just like feel like this is the way it should have been. So you knew Clem had to shoot us. The moment we got bit, I knew Clem was gonna shoot us. Actually, I didn't say it, obviously, because I didn't want to, you know, I didn't want to ruin the pacing of the story by going like, oh, this is gonna happen next, this is gonna, like, I don't think that it becomes a very much like, because like it was no longer, I think episode 3 was when I was still theory crafting. I was still figuring out, okay, what's gonna happen. The moment the bite happens in the episode 4, I knew it wasn't just like, oh, I think it was gonna happen. I knew exactly the sequence of events. I knew this is how we're gonna have to deal with this. I knew I'm gonna, like, to me in my head, the only thing that I wasn't sure about was either she's gonna shoot us before we turn or after we turn. That I didn't know. I was thinking maybe she'd shoot us, like maybe she would see us turn, and then she'd have to shoot us, and that would be the heartbreaking sort of bit, I suppose. Like, I thought that could have happened as well. I'm very happy with the way they went with this, by the way. Like, I'm not saying, like, just because I had a different vision of this, that this is worse. This is way better than what I had, whatever the hell I was cooking in my head. But it was roughly the same. It was very similar to what I had in my head going on. I knew that was gonna happen. If you fail to kill the stranger, Clementine kills them. I see. Makes sense. Makes sense, makes sense. Makes sense to me, makes sense to me. But I wanted to be the one to do it, you know? And it was actually not because me personally. I just thought at that point, I think right until here, right until the encounter with the captor, I was still kind of, I could still have the ability to self-insert as the character in a little bit, some sense of the word, like, oh, I am Lee, I'm playing as Lee. But I think after that, every decision I made and everything I did, I felt like I'm just guiding Lee towards his destination. Like, this is no longer me. Like, I'm no longer making the choices. Lee's making the choices. I'm just sort of guiding him to what he would make. And these, like, are the choices Lee would make, I would imagine. I don't know. So yeah, I probably, like, I figured out Clem had to kill us the moment the bite happened. Before the bite happened, I wasn't sure. Before the bite happened, I knew Lee would have to die, but I just didn't know how exactly would happen. Sometimes I have fake arguments myself in the mirror, and when I hurt my own feelings, I cry. I would, like, maybe that's what's toughened, I guess that's what's toughened me up, is I have fake arguments in my head with myself all the time. And I've just grown used to self-criticism. No one can hurt my feelings. I already know where my feelings are. I'm very clear about everything I have, and because I've come to accept everything about me and myself, I'm not really insecure about anything. I think it's a good thing, but whatever. Sorry, that's just totally off topic. Point was, I saw the rest of the episode, like the rest of this, like, arc, because it was like to be continued. It was sort of split in half. It felt like one long episode more than two, I guess. But I saw most of what happens in episode 5 coming, but that did not make it any less sad just because I saw it coming. Because now that I knew in my head, I knew what was going to happen, I was more focused on how they're executing on it. And I really have to say, the execution is flawless for everything they've done here. I don't think there's anything I would meaningfully criticize without it just being bullshit nitpicking, like, sometimes my controls are off. Like, yeah, sure, that is true, but that doesn't, like, and sometimes it's a little frustrating to aim and, like, with the mouse, and I don't know when I have to hold down W to climb the ladder. Like, yeah, these are criticisms, not really criticisms. These are things I could say, but I don't think they're very meaningful to the overall experience. Like, they didn't take me out of it. It was very irrelevant to my overall experience with the game. And so I'm not gonna, you know, spend time talking about that. And honestly, other than those very minor nitpicks, there's nothing I would really say that I would have wanted from the game. Really. I think I got everything I wanted from what it was, especially considering the time it was made. There are some parts that feel a little cliche, but again, they only feel cliche because, you know, everything that's come out since this has had to, in some way, shape, or form, take these blueprints and work with them. And I've experienced those things since. That, of course, coming back to the source material feels like cliches. This is what defined cliche. Well, maybe not this one, but you know what I mean. Like, the further down in history you see the you know. Anyways, I saw someone say earlier. Sorry, I didn't respond to it. Someone said, like, these are both inspired. This and Last of Us are inspired by, like, a comic or a book or something. That's the OG source material. Like, not even this, but like the comics of I was gonna say the manga for The Walking Dead. The comics, the original comics of The Walking Dead and Last of Us were inspired by another thing. Makes sense. Humanity builds on ideas on each other. Like, we build on shit other people did. That's just always been a thing. When someone says they have an original idea, they're lying. No one has an original idea, but that's fine. That's okay. As long as it's like, as long as you're adding something new to it, it doesn't have to be in a whole new pot. You just need to add, you just need to add a sufficient amount of new ingredients to make it taste a little different. You don't need to start all over with a new pot, you know. I only cry like this. You only cry at this and the beginning of The Last of Us. Honestly, other than this and The Last of Us, I don't think I I can only think, if I'm thinking about my emotional response to this game, about this and The Last of Us. I think no other video game has made me respond emotionally in this way, I think. Sorry, I can't read. It's kind of hard to read chat with like the tears in my eyes, but I'm gonna try. So you're gonna have to give me a moment. If you feel like, yeah, okay. So if you save Doug, Lily accuses Ben during the argument instead, and then when Doug defends him, Lily tries to shoot Ben, but Doug moves him out of the way and accidentally gets shot in the head. I see. I see. I mean, I figured roughly the similar events would transpire. Okay. If you let Ben die in the tower, Kenny will be filled with guilt for letting a teenager die. Oh, interesting. Doug saves Ben like, get down, Mr. President. Ah, okay. Chronologically, Clem's birthday was when Duck died. Oh, fuck. Well. If you cut off your hand at Vernon's base, you would have had an axe strapped to your arm. That's kind of cool, but very unrealistic. I don't think I would believe that might actually take me out of the game a little bit. If we cut my arm off and have like an axe, I would still get infected though, right? Like I imagine it would be too late. The rest of the story plays at the same pace, I'm guessing. I strap an axe to my arm. It's pretty funny actually. If you let Ben die, Kenny accidentally drops the walkie-talkie down a hole in the roof, and Krista goes to get it. Kenny sacrifices himself to save her and gets surrounded by walkers. I see. He faints way less by cutting his arm off? That's weird to me. I feel like it'd be more, but I mean, whatever. It's so insanely iconic though in terms of traditional zombie media. The Last of Us definitely became iconic too, but their zombies are fungus based. Yeah, for sure. You can tell one's inspired by the other, but like I can see the iconography. Is that the word? The iconography? But like I can see how it's iconic. It makes perfect sense to me that people were talking about zombie apocalypses back in that time. Like it was on everyone's mind, even people who didn't play The Last of Us. Sorry, even people who didn't play The Walking Dead. It was just a big thing to talk about, I guess. You missed the dialogue option where you find out Krista's pregnant. That's why Omen was so happy to see a kid. Oh, I did. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't. Where would it doesn't matter, I guess. Where was it? But interesting. That's good to know. That's why he's happy to see a kid survive, because it gives them hope that they can raise their kid. That makes sense. Hello, back. Still studying, but done a bit more. Welcome back, Azure. Hope your study breaks are going well. I don't know. I'm not very. I'm not. I'm a wreck right now. You're gonna have to. I'm gonna be mumbling and just being a bit nonsensical. That's how I'm gonna be. Don't lie to him. Okay, that was a lie. I trusted you. If you cut off your hand, you get an axe strap. That's like if that were, I trusted you. That's why I was like, if that actually happened, I would have to. I'd have to like that would be the point in the game where I'd be like, hold on, I don't know what the writers are cooking here. I'm not sure about that. Oh. The sonogram, that's why I made her vomit. I suspected as such, but I didn't really think about it too hard. When she got really sick, like looking at the tapes, I thought it could be like either she herself was pregnant or she knew someone that was pregnant and reminded her of that. But I didn't really like think about it too much, because at this point in time, which makes sense, again, it makes perfect sense. the reason why I feel like Omid and Krista are kind of whatever characters to me is because they joined in very late into the story, and they're set up for season 2, right? They're set up for the future season that we just don't give them as much space, and like we don't give them as much time in the story to explore. So like obviously I would feel very lukewarm towards them. Like compared to the rest of the cast, of course. All relative to the rest of the cast. By themselves, yeah, they're great. But I mean relative to the rest of the cast of characters. Which, you know, makes sense. I kind of saw it coming as well when they were introduced and just joined our group. They just joined our group at what, episode 4? I was like, okay, they're gonna be set up for the next season. That's why they're joining so late. And that's when I was like, it's really anyone's game. Like anyone in our current squad could die. I don't know who, but anyone could. I actually thought Kenny would live. I thought Kenny would be one of the sort of mainstay characters in the series. Like I knew Clem was obviously the mainstay character in the series, but like that's kind of the premise of the story, it almost feels like. So I don't know. Thought we would see Molly again. I mean we could. So okay, I don't know if you're saying this and you just, you know, you're working with the assumption that it's just season 1 content, or if you actually don't know what happens in the future, because I certainly don't, and I still feel like we could see Molly in the future. I feel like Molly is set up as a character that would show up in like a future cameo or something, either as a walker, like oh shit that was someone we knew, or like, you know, as a character that shows up. I like their showing up as a real character more than I like a featured as a walker, but that's me personally. Yeah, I'm expecting Molly to show up, not immediately, but I'm expecting her to show up at some point in the whole series. If she doesn't show up at all forever, she's just written out of the story, I feel like that'd be a wasted opportunity, but I think the writers knew that too. Chairman peer pressures a woman to drink out. Oh yeah, I didn't remember. I hope that one choice did not spiral into any other consequences. I didn't know that, like when she just drank it. Did I even pressure? I don't know. I just drank because I just don't turn down a free drink. That's what I do. Gotta retake a cell bio exam. Trying not to fall asleep with my eyes open. Good luck. I can't help you at all with cell bio. All I can say is good luck, and you got this. And if you need to sleep, you probably need to sleep. Unless your exam's right tomorrow and you need to cram, and cramming is the only way to stuff information in your head. At which point, you know, you're really on thin ice. But if your exam's not tomorrow, if your exam's not tomorrow, right? Just sleep. Just go to sleep. If you're sleepy, just sleep. But that's only if your exam's not like immediately at that point in time. Like in a few hours tomorrow. I mean, not like tomorrow, but I mean in a few hours tomorrow. Rest is important, man. Because you need to I don't know if it's totally bullshit, but sleeping is how you, I believe, is how your short-term memory kind of gets transferred into your long-term memory, I think is what that is, but I don't know. You're gonna have to correct me if I'm wrong. There's another Molly-esque character in season 2, but I like Molly more. Okay, interesting. I haven't seen any of these games. Oh, okay. So you're with me on this then. I think we'll see Molly soon. Or not soon, but I think we'll see Molly at some point in the future. But I don't anticipate it to be right now, and I don't anticipate not to see her ever. Like that would be weird. If I played through all the seasons and all the DLC and finale and we never really see Molly again, I'd be weirded out. I would think that's a strange writing decision. But yeah. Fuck. No knowledge of season 3, but have knowledge of 1, 2, and 4. That's very strange. Why would you skip like one of the seasons? I don't know, it doesn't matter. Anyways, point is, it's really good, I guess. What else do I have to say? Let me go back and let me bring you back here. Okay. I'm feeling a little better now. I'm less choked up. I think I can be a bit more. I can just rest my thoughts a bit more. Beautiful finale. I don't really have any remarks, anything. I don't have anything witty to say. I don't have anything clever to say other than I kind of knew it. Yeah, like it was pretty obviously going in that direction. And if I were to be totally, if this came out in 2025, my comments would be, oh, it's really good still, but it does feel a little cliche. If this came out in 2025, that's what I would say. Or, you know, like 2024, whatever, right? If it came out now or recently, that's what I would say. But the fact that this was, you know, this came out much earlier than that, like more than a decade ago, my comments are now, this is not only really good, but it's a classic, it's iconic, and it has aged very gracefully. No part of this wasn't like has aged poorly, in my humble opinion. I think, honestly, I still don't quite get the guy with the car. Okay, can you tell me? Can you tell me? I have a question. I want to ask. I have a question. If we didn't take the supplies from the car, and I anticipate that the only reason it's 50-50 is because like there's the people who wouldn't take the supplies have the knowledge later that the captor turns out to be the guy who, you know, whose supplies you stole from. He's still pissed at you because your group did it. Oh, okay, so, and I was actually thinking about this, right? When I finished that episode, what was it? Yeah, there's an achievement on Steam for the Walking Dead Telltale Definitive Series, and the achievement, there's a different achievement name for each, for the end of each episode. And fuck, oh man, the season 1 episode 5-1 is the little icon is like Lee holding Clem's hand, dude. Fuck. Okay, all right. But sorry, fucking hell, I'm trying to make a point here. Goodness. Season 1 episode 2 has this, the icon for the achievement of completing that is like, or not the icon, sorry, the name of that achievement is like, it's not stealing if you need it. And that makes sense to me if I had stolen the supplies, which I made the decision to, and like 50% of people decided not to. So if I don't take it, what happens? If I don't take the supplies, he still wants revenge because of how you're raising Clem. That's not revenge then, is it? I'm not like criticizing what you're saying. I'm criticizing like what, I hope I'm not misinterpreting it, but it's also like kind of like, I would imagine if I didn't take the supplies and this plot still happening, I'd be weirded. It'd be strange. What do you mean you're pissed off that I'm raising Clem a certain way? Like, this is objectively the best way to raise her. Okay, that's me being the defensive parent, right? But okay, let me drop the defensive parent for a second. He's doing the same, like, his actions are just as if not even more ruthless. And also, he's working with Vernon, is he? I guess we'll find more of that out. We'll find out about that in like the DLC and in season 2. So that narrative string is still like, that narrative is still out there. It's still kind of loose and up in the air. Like what's up with Vernon and his group. But you know, and what happens to the gang? What about the boat? Season 1's really good, but the rest aren't as good. It's like True Detective. You've mentioned True Detective multiple times, and I just, like, while I don't think I have any immediate plans to watch it, like, just let it, I just want to let you know that the fact that you've mentioned it a lot of times it has put it in my head. He's insane and a dick either way, right? Recommend the alternate gauntlet video from the devs. I'll watch all the dev related content after the season slash thing, but actually maybe I won't, because I don't know if I want to get spoiled for like the future seasons, I guess. I don't know if I ever get around to playing them. I have knowledge of everything and I've seen every game and interview there is. I see. At least you didn't get Duck to eat Mark's leg at the farm. What? Because that was related to a choice to spite Larry. Oh. Well, no, yeah, I didn't want to do that. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. God. How long do you think you would survive in a zombie apocalypse? So if I were to be quaint, I have an answer, and if I have like a I have an answer that's like, that's sort of a, like, of course this is the Philosopher VTuber answer, and I have like an answer that's just, if you were to ask me and I had 0 seconds to think, what my response is. My 0 second to think response is, I would not survive too long, because I don't think actually, hold on, let me think. I said here's what I would say if I didn't have time to think, and then now I'm like, hold on, let me think. Actually, I don't think I want to just say anything like yet. My gut instinct is to say no. I don't think I'm capable of surviving for very long. I probably would make it kind of far. Like, I don't know, I don't think I would be killed by a zombie, but I think I'd be killed by a person, probably. But I don't think I would be killed by a person because they didn't like me, or it was like a personal reason. I think I would get killed by a person because, like, as a means to an end. Like, I don't think I'd be killed by someone who's like, fuck you, Karis. And then, like, you know, they put the gun in my head. They're like, I wanted to do this for a long time. Like, I don't think that's what would happen. But I do think I would get killed by a person, either to get to someone else, or to get to or I'm just in the way and I'm just sort of like in a bad spot and I'm gullible and easy to manipulate. That, like, maybe, right? That's my quick answer. My quick answer is I would die, not to a walker, but to a person. My long answer is, like, or rather my slightly philosophical answer is, I'd be dead the moment it started, because part of what makes me who I am is I'm very much defined by my experience and the things that happen to me and around me. And if I were to be put into something as extreme as like an apocalyptic zombie scenario, I wouldn't be the same person I am today. I'd be very, and I don't mean this in like the, oh, I wouldn't be the same person I am today without this or that. I mean, I would be unrecognizably different. I mean, I would be capable of more cruelty, probably. I'd be more ruthless. I'd be more calculating. I would be less compassionate. And I would have lost myself, probably. And I would be extremely mentally unstable, probably. I think I would have the survival instinct to go far, but I would not be a pleasant person to be around and to deal with. I don't think so. Pulling the I died the day this started card. Yeah, like, I'm sorry to have to do that, but that's like that is really what I think. Ranking of the games are 1, 4, 2, 3. They're still good, but not as good. Okay. Sometimes you switch 2 and 4. Sure. Right. But 1's kind of like on the top. That's fair. I mean, it's so good. It is really good. Didn't die day 1 and go out like Ben. I don't want to go out like Ben, man. I do not want to go out like Ben. Who am I most like in the group? Let me think. Sean, maybe. I'd be like Sean. I want to be like Carly. I'm not. I would like to be, but I don't think I would. I'd probably be like Kat. I'd probably be like Katja. That's probably the closest I'd be to a character. I think I'd be very, I don't know if it would happen, but I think I would be vulnerable to just so much shock and despair that I would just take myself out in an act of selfishness in an apocalyptic scenario. I obviously know that's not the move, right? But I don't know, I think it could happen. Jeremy would have a necklace made of ears? No, I don't think I'm capable of that. Well, actually, if in that zombie scenario, maybe, I don't know. My survival tactic probably, if I were to, you know, be in an apocalyptic group setting, is I want to find whoever I think is the most capable of surviving and also least unpleasant person to be around. And I would just stick to them and be extremely loyal. That's my survival strategy, is to be extremely loyal and to be very honest with like a select few people. And these people have my back. That's my strategy. My strategy is to be very useful and very upfront and like, you know, bend over backwards pretty much to just make myself be useful for the people who seem the most capable in the group, and to make sure that that group stays well. I think the human psyche is a huge factor of like surviving in an apocalypse, and I think it's something that people underestimate how important it is, I guess. Yeah. Might be bad making dumb mistakes. I can relate. Why are you eating people, Garrus? I don't know if I would be a cannibal. Let me think. Would you be an apocalypse prison wife? That's not what I meant. Like, if like that would be if I was useless and didn't do anything. I would go out and do shit like with people. I wouldn't stay in the shelter and just kind of look pretty. Like, I wouldn't do that. Like, I would go out and fetch supplies. I would go on missions. I don't think I'd do anything alone, but I would do things and contribute to the group. Couldn't you eat grass or trees first? Yeah, that's definitely what you do, is you go vegan, probably is the easier way to deal with the apocalypse, I guess. Maybe. I don't know, actually. I don't know how you could do that. But how would I eat human meat? I think the answer is probably yes, but it has to be consensual. Probably. I think I would eat human meat if the person who's like dying because of because of a disease, because of something, and we have to, you know, put them out of their misery and like harvest their parts, we would have to ask very clear permission from them if they're willing to have their body, you know, be food for people. But how would you manage that? How would you manage that with the peer pressure and everything? I don't know exactly. But, and how would you stop people from escalating that into just, like, it's a slippery slope, I understand. But assuming I don't slip down this slope, I think on principle, cannibalism is okay if it's consensual. Probably in an apocalyptic scenario again. This is assuming it's an apocalyptic scenario. But these things do tend to lead down a slippery slope, as we can see in episode 2. I think episode 2 I think we didn't see this. Maybe we get this backstory in the comics or in the later seasons, but with the people in the farm, I forget their names, but the people in the farm, I kind of knew, or thought, what could have been possible as I was considering the cannibalism question. I think there's a good chance that the people in the farm probably started out with good intentions, like I just said, right? Like, oh, we'll eat people, but only if it's consensual, you know, and only if it's okay, and only if they're dying, you know. Maybe that's how it started, but definitely as the apocalypse, as it gets more desperate, and as the apocalypse kind of consumes you more and more, your morals loosen, and the slope is slippery, and you kind of go down into the, well, he got shot in the arm, he got shot in the shoulder by an arrow. Might as well cut his legs off now. Bone apple teeth, you know, bone apple teeth. And that's why, like, even though I say I think in principle I'm okay with cannibalism, the reality of the decision is it's probably a bad one. Like, I just don't think it would work. Only some trees have layers of edible bark. There's leaves, but I don't know which one. I don't either. If everyone's malnourished enough, human meat wouldn't have any nutritional value either. That's true. That's a good point. You just go hungry again after you eat it. Yeah, so it's like it'd have to be very specific scenarios where it's like you are about to die from a wound that is very recent, but otherwise you're very well fed and like nourished, and you have, like, you know, good nutrition's on you. Then we would ask if you would consent to us eating you. But, like, you know, that's such a specific scenario and such a slippery slope to fall down like into as well, that I just, yeah, maybe not. Maybe cannibalism's not cool. Peppa has an entire video on how edible Christmas trees are. Interesting. I didn't know he had a video on that. Anyways, if someone told me to eat something, handed me something that wasn't, like, alive, I don't think I could eat anything that's alive. I don't think I could eat, like, a live, like, insect or, like, an alive animal. Like, if it's fucking moving in my mouth, I can't. I don't want anything moving in my mouth. You know what I mean? Like, but if it's dead, and if a nutritional expert tells me, okay, don't worry, you can eat this and it's fine, you know, like, you're not, like, this will, maybe there will be some side effects, but it's better you eat this than not right now. And I would go, all right, okay, and then I'll eat it. You wouldn't be able to eat live octopus? Yeah, no, I couldn't. I don't think I could. It'd be weird. I'd love like dead octopus I could eat. Not when it's alive. No, I don't think I could eat anything when it's alive. Nothing should be moving in my mouth. That's like a rule. Okay, nothing should be moving. That's like for food, you know. Like food. Like, I don't want like a bug or a roach or whatever. Like, I think maybe if you roasted it, you seasoned it, and it was dead, I could eat it. But if it was alive and moving, absolutely not. Absolutely not. It's rough. Oh, what a fucking finale. I hope it's not I hope it doesn't come off as negative for me to say this, but I expected the finale to be like this. I expected to cry. I expected for it to be like ugly, you know. I expected, or rather in the opposite, I expected it to be beautiful. I expected it to be sort of cliche. I expected that it would mostly conform to my expectations, but none, like, in terms of what happens and what transpires, and how it transpires. But I had very high expectations for how well it would be done, and I want to say those expectations are not exceeded. Maybe they are exceeded. Actually, I can't decide yet. They're either just met or exceeded my expectations. But I had very high expectations going into this game. Everyone who's told me is like, everyone's been hyping it up. Everyone's like, this game is the greatest thing ever. It is a timeless masterpiece. It's incredible. It's one of the greatest experiences ever. And, you know, that's difficult to live up to. You know, that's a very high expectation. And I had that expectation going into it. I have to say. It met it. It met my expectations. Got like 7 allergies this strong, but still. I used to be allergic to shellfish. So like lobsters and crabs and such and shrimp. I used to be allergic, and then I went to Japan and I had life-changing lobster there. I don't remember where it was. I think it was like fresh. It was a fresh market thing, or maybe it was a restaurant that was near a fresh market. And like then my family was having lobster, and I thought, well, it looks really good, and he came all the way to Japan. I might as well have it. I might as well have the lobster then. I ate, and then like I didn't have, even knowing I was allergic to it at the time, right? And then it was life-changing. It was so good. I was like, holy shit, this is the greatest thing I've ever had. And then I did not get my allergic reaction to it. And then ever since, I've been able to eat like lobster and shrimp and crab and like crustaceans, shellfish, all of it. And now I don't think I'm allergic to anything anymore. So that was like life-changing. That was like a life-changing lobster I had in Japan. So good, man. Allergic to bananas, alcohol, and animal fur? Damn. I can't imagine being allergic to alcohol. I wish... No, I don't wish I was allergic. I wish I was lightweight but not allergic to alcohol. Alcohol does less to me than it should. I like bananas as well. It would suck to not be able to eat them. Animal fur, I think I'm a little allergic to as well. Though I do think it's something I could get used to, probably. Like, I think if my body could build a sort of an immunity to cat fur or dog fur. But animal fur does get me a little sniffly sometimes. Allergic to shrimp too? Hey! I was, and maybe you too will experience the life-changing shrimp or the life-changing shellfish that makes it so that you're somehow never allergic again. I don't know. That was weird what happened to me, but it did, and I'm happy. Great designated driver. Makes sense, though. Are you gonna miss streaming while you're away? Yeah. Yeah. Not gonna like pretend like I'm not gonna miss it. I am. I would love to. That's why I'm like, I would look around for opportunities too. And if I can get one in, I will. You'll see me in like a surprise stream. And like, I'll be alive, you know, I'm not dead and I'm not suffering. So you don't have to worry about my suffering while I'm gone. But I will be gone for a little bit. End of the week. We've still got a few days. I think I could do another stream. Maybe tomorrow, the day after. Maybe you could do a stream on Wednesday. I don't know. But like, not after that, probably. But we've got a few more streams. We've got a few more streams. Will you be in office hours if I want to send you memes? I mean, you can, yeah, if you like, I'll still be on. If you want to add anything to me, if you want to send me things, if you wanted to show me something, I'll be on Twitter, I guess. I won't be on anything else. I won't be on TikTok or whatever. I've deleted that godforsaken app. Even though I do have an account there technically. I've long since abandoned it. But yeah, I'll be on Twitter, I suppose. Unfortunately. Allergic to raw fruits with pits. They taste good too, and raw apples. Ah, man. I'm thankful I'm not allergic to anything, because that means I get to enjoy the fruits and the things around me. I'm grateful. I'm grateful. But anyways, like, I don't think that would improve my survival odds of if I were to be in a zombie apocalypse anyways. Ah. I don't think I'd be able to make decisions. I don't think I've ever, like, now that I'm thinking about it, right? Like, if I were in a survival group, I would most likely not be the leader. I would probably play, I would be the... Okay, hold on. How much do I want to talk about this? Let me think. Okay. I have always been like second in command, if that makes sense. Throughout my 60 years of existence, right? Because I'm 60 years old. Throughout that existence, most of the things I've been a part of, the groups, you know, the projects, the tasks, the things, whatever. Sometimes I lead, but I only lead when no one else in the group is capable of leadership. If no one else is capable of leadership, I'm doing it. Like I can do it. I can do it if I need to. I can lead a group if I need to. But I don't enjoy leading. Like leadership is like annoying. But I'm always second in command. So like if there is a group and there's someone who's kind of just, you know, the leader, I'm always the second leader. I'm always the vice, like the co-lead. I'm always like the second person. And because I'm really good at coordinating between, like, in a group setting, I'm really good at coordinating a leader and like the rest of the people. Like I'm really good at being the in-between bridge between like people in a group and the person making the decisions. Because on the one hand, I'm good at like helping advise. I'm good at being in like an advisory position as the philosopher VTuber. Makes sense, right? I'm good at being in an advisory position. Giving advice, helping people think decisions through. When someone has to make a tough choice, I'm really good at helping them think it through. But I'm really good at keeping secrets. I don't talk at all about anyone. I don't tell anyone's business to anyone else. You know, that's just not what I do. Unless explicitly I am given the consent to do so. Like unless you want me to tell people this? Okay, sure, I'll tell people this. Otherwise, no, I'm totally shut. I've been described as a black hole when people come to me and confide in me with secrets. I've been described as like being a black hole. Like, yeah, I don't mind telling you, Karis, because I know you're not going to talk to anyone else. And I'm like, I'm not sure how to interpret that, but I'm going to choose to interpret that in, I'm going to keep secrets well away and not in a, yeah, you're probably a loser and you don't talk to other people anyways. Way. I'm going to choose the nicer interpretation, right? But yeah, I'm really good at being, at talking to people who are the ones making the decisions. And I'm also really good at communicating those decisions to the people who are not in charge that kind of have to follow up. Like I'm really good at explaining the rationale behind stuff. This is why we're making these decisions. It's hard, I know, and you're gonna have to tough it out, man, but I believe in you. You got this, right? Like I can do both ends, and I can do that really well. So if I have to be in a leadership position, I can, but ideally I'm not, because that's not where I'm best at. I'm best at being the mediator between like a leader and like I don't know. I'm your shadow. I'm the shadow. That's who I am. Is that cool? That's probably not cool. It's very uncool. That was the most uncool thing I've said today, and I've said a lot of uncool things. I've cried on stream for like an hour, and that was not as uncool as what I just said. Oh. Remember being at Red Lobster when you were 5 and developing a distaste to seafood? That sucks. I don't know about Red Lobster, but fresh seafood is fantastic. I've been fortunate enough to be around good seafood. Are you a younger sibling? Do I give off younger sibling energy? That's what I'm curious to know. Do I give off younger sibling energy or older sibling energy? It's important to me. I need to know. What do you think? What is that? The shadow, dude. I've yet to watch the movie. I really want to watch the movie. I haven't even watched Sonic 1 and 2. I haven't even watched 1 and 2, and I kind of want to watch 3 from the way people described it, and from the one Eggman scene, the dancing scene, the Eggman dancing scene that's been posted around social medias. I saw that and I was like, oh, damn, maybe I should watch this movie. You kind of give off only child vibes, honestly. Interesting. Weird kid down the street energy. All right, okay. You like to lecture too much to be a younger sibling. That's a good, yeah, that's a good analysis. I think that's that sound reasoning. That makes sense to me. Older. Okay, all right, that's good. I'm not revealing the grand answer, no, but it's good that I come off that way, I guess. And not otherwise. I don't know. I imagine if someone gives off younger sibling energy, it's like there's a sort of worry that goes into it. And I don't like people worrying. I think people worry about me enough. I don't think they should worry about me more. I'm trying to work on that. Just as like a thing. Young sibling and feel you very much so. Yeah. I'm not gonna elaborate more than that. But yeah, and I think in an apocalyptic scenario, it'd be better to have older sibling energy. In fact, actually, that reminds me of something about The Walking Dead that I didn't think about until towards the end. Is I was gonna say, and this is done really well. Again, this is the way the game has the way the game has written it out makes perfect sense to me. Where initially we saw Clementine, maybe not we, right, but like the group, and you're kind of as a player thinking that as well. Clementine is less a character in the group, like she's less a unit in the group and more like the objective to protect, right? It's like objective defend the payload. You know, like she is the thing everyone has to unite over and protect. That much is obvious. And in some sense, if you were to be totally ruthless, just like we, with the Crawford arc, you could say she's a liability, like more than an asset. But over time, not just because she's proven to be useful, crawling into small places, being able to use a gun, etc., not even all those things, just all those things aside, it actually is quite useful to have to have someone young around, I suppose. Because it's good for the morale of the group. I think it unites people together in an objective that's very clear, rather than try to divide and fight. Like there's a lot of times where, people are about to get into a fight, but then they kind of don't because of, the kids being around. And above all, also like, not above all, but like her also, the fact that she's, just a kid, like a daughter, is a very, very strong appeal to people's humanity. It's so strong. People's empathy, it's a huge, huge appeal to people's empathy. Like you have to really be totally ruthless to want to be able to endanger actively as a conscious choice, like a little girl, like a little 8-year-old girl. Like you have to, or like 9-year-old, yeah. Like a 9-year-old girl. I forgot how old she is. I think she's 9, right? Yeah, she turns 9. For negotiation, for discussion, for anything, for any interaction with non-walkers, that's such a reliable thing to have. Like, here is the kid. There you go. She can do no wrong. She's just a baby. Something like that, yeah. And even though I never thought of it that way, like I never thought of her as a liability, because she is the objective, right? She's not a liability, she is the objective. Even if I didn't think that, over the course of the game, I realized how important that actually, like the role she plays actually is. Not in terms of the narrative, but in terms of like the survivor setting, the apocalyptic setting, the role that a young kid could play. That even if I were objectively like a hater and I didn't like Clementine, and like I wasn't like, that's my kid, if I was organizing units in a party in a JRPG, I would still put her in. Like I still feel like she's got low stats, but she's got really good abilities that are unique to her. if that makes sense if I explain it that way, if it's like an RPG. Obviously you want most of your characters to have high base stats. She has low base stats, but she more than makes up for it by her like abilities. And if she didn't, it wouldn't matter anyways, but she does. Youngest with older brothers, 5 to 10 years older than me. You act like my oldest brother. Okay, well, I guess that makes sense. Think around men, you let your guard down a lot. It's not a good idea. But I think you knew that. I think you know that. There's a difference between baby girl and baby girl. Like, one is the meme, the other is literal. Clem is literally your baby girl. So what is the meme? I don't understand what the meme is. I see it and then it gets attached to like Jeopard from Honkai Star Rail. Does that make sense? I don't know if you guys know Jeopard from Honkai Star Rail, but it's like, you know, tall, like I see it attached to like tall anime men who are very handsome and capable, and I'm like, they're not vulnerable. Like, these people, these are very dashing, but also like resourceful and capable, and like they don't need protecting. Does that make sense? Clementine needs protecting. That makes sense to me. The meme is like they're a little pathetic in an endearing way. What does it mean to be pathetic in an endearing way? The set of vibes. Someone you want to dote on, regardless. Okay. Basically, so yeah, that's what I'm asking. That's why I'm like, I don't understand. What does that mean? Is it like, is a part of the appeal that you want to dote on them partially because maybe they wouldn't want to be doted on? Is that part of the appeal? I don't know. I see it used for like D-Luke from Genshin Impact, and I'm like, what sense is that supposed to make? D-Luke is like, he's like a mercenary. He's like a capable mercenary. It's someone that takes themselves very seriously. So like, is Walter White like a baby girl? Is Walter White a baby girl? Can you answer me that? Is Walter Hartwell White? He takes himself very seriously. And he's like a very capable man, you know? Is he a baby girl? Maybe? What does that mean? I don't know. Is it like, is it because he's not, but it's funny that I pointed out this contradiction? Or maybe he is and no one's thought about it yet, and I'm the first, not the first, but I'm a strange person to have said that Walter White is a baby girl. If he gets defensive if you compliment him, then he would be. Oh, I see. Like if it's just a man who can't, like who is flustered when you compliment them, is that what makes them like a baby girl? Is that what? Like if you complimented the man and they went like, yeah, I'm so awesome, then they're not like baby girl anymore. But if you compliment a man and they go like, and they don't know how to respond to it, that's what makes them baby girls. Is that right? I'm trying to figure it out because it's something that I've seen around, but I just don't understand. Is the guy from Taken with a particular set of skills a baby girl? Is chairman? That's what I'm asking, and I want to know why, so I can avoid it. Because because I don't know if I and it's not like, oh, I don't like that you guys say it. I don't care what you say. I care how I'm perceived. I don't care what you say about the perception of me. Like, it's not that I mind being called that, it's that I'm thinking about why I'm being called that. That's what matters to me. So I'm not, if I just because it, like, so if I weren't comfortable with it, it wouldn't be enough for me to, all right, stop saying that. It's a banned word now in chat. Like, that wouldn't be enough, because deep down in my head, I'm like, they're still thinking that. They're still thinking that. That's no good. And I gotta, you know, so I want, so instead of, you know, banning it, I want to understand it. I want to, that's what I want. From Wiktionary, a male fictional character celebrity of whom one is extremely fond of, especially a bad boy type, reinterpreted as adorable, quirky, or secretly soft-hearted. So kind of like tough on the exterior and soft in the interior, something like that. Like 20 cousins and a stepsister and like 5 sisters on the other side. That's a lot of people. Those are rowdy family gatherings. I've seen edits of Walter with a pink bow, so I guess he is. Oh no. Okay. Cameron is definitely baby girl. So I don't, why? Why is that? I don't know. I want to know. There's a particular subset of women that regularly watch your stream that think you're as use. Okay, I mean, but like I want to, you know what I mean? Like it's the academic of me in me that's like, I need to figure this out. I need to dissect it. I need to know exactly what it is. Neither can I. Neither can I. I rue the day that I'm put into edits with a pink bow on it. Like I don't think I would hate it. Like I don't think, no, my masculinity, it's being destroyed. That's not what I'm thinking. But it's more like there's gotta be a more flattering way to portray me than through pink bow edits, right? I don't know. It's baby talk. No, but baby talk is different though. Baby talk is like, it's definitely not baby talk, because baby talk is like you don't really baby talk to a baby girl, right? Like that doesn't make sense to me. The more you investigate it, the more you embody it. That's, I mean, I don't care what I become. I just need to know the truth, you know? I don't care if I turn. I don't care if there's no going back and I become a different person than I once was. I don't care. I just need to know. I require this knowledge, and this knowledge will consume me. I'll turn into a ball or something. I don't know. But I need this knowledge. There's an endearing sense of the way you ramble and stumble and how humble and self-effacing. Okay, we're getting closer. Okay, we're getting closer. I'm figuring it out. Okay. Okay. Again, thank you for the compliment. I think. If you couldn't tell, I'm trying to be better at, like, I'm trying to be better at receiving compliments. I'm not very, because I think like most men out there, again, most men have this thing, even the ones you don't think, you know, will not suffer from this, but like even the ones you don't suspect, right? Most men don't get a lot of compliments. And so if you compliment them, it doesn't matter if you are a woman or if you're a man or, you know, whatever. It doesn't matter if you're in between. If you give a compliment to a man, they most likely will remember that. It will be a core memory in their head. It's stored like it's a core memory, you know, it's in the little yellow like sphere marble thing. That is a thing. Make of that what you will. Use that information and that knowledge to your advantage if you want. Maybe try to uplift those around you with that information as well. Whatever you desire. But that is for sure 100% the case. It's just a culture. It's a cultural masculinity thing. It is. It's a masculine thing to not be able to deal with compliments well, because most of the time you don't really get compliments. So when you do, you kind of panic and you freak out. You're like, okay, thank you. I used to not be able to grasp compliments. I think I'm a lot better now. I think now I can say thank you and just kind of move on like you're supposed to, like a normal person. But sometimes I second and third guess. It's difficult. But yeah, compliment the men in your life if you want them to feel better, because it definitely will help. 100% it will help. I can guarantee that. I would not survive a Lovecraftian reality. Probably not. Yeah, curiosity would kill me. Maybe that's what got me trapped in the library in the first place. Oh, but that's a lore video that you're not going to see in a very long time because I'm still working on trying to get it animated. But anyways. Forget I said anything. Forget I said anything. You called man handsome once and you'll think about it. Yeah. Oh, 100%. I think, dude, okay, I'm going to say this. Yeah, it's relevant. I'm going to say it. One of my core memories is my geography. Like, I'm 60 years old, so this is very long ago, okay? I'm 6 years old, this is very long ago. Back when I was in school, and like, my geography teacher, who was also like our homeroom teacher as well, or he was like the homeroom like co-teacher, like he wasn't usually there, but he showed up more often than other non-homeroom teachers. He complimented me, on my voice. He was like, Karis, you have a really nice voice and you should utilize that. Because it wasn't, and that's like, that really stuck with me, not just because it's like a compliment and, you know, compliments stick with people, but it was one of the few occasions in my life probably that I heard a compliment that wasn't just, you know, for the sake of saying something in a moment. It was like a genuine, like he had something to say. He came up to me and he was like, Karis, you're gonna have to like hear me out on this. You're gonna have to like really listen to the words I'm about to say to you. And then he said that. He said, yeah, he said I have a really nice voice and I should consider like a career in radio. And I was like, oh shit, like you're not just saying that. Because if you're just saying that, like you wouldn't go out of your way to like say it. You would maybe in the moment, maybe after a performance, maybe after like something else. You would just kind of pass that off. And I've gotten compliments like that for sure. That also stick in my head. But this was like he had to make time. He had to go out of his way to say this to me because he was like, you should not waste this. You should not waste this, Karis. And I was like, fuck, okay, I didn't think, like, I'm taking that seriously. And I until this day, I still have it in my heart. So many years later, as a 60-year-old. Hello, what you? Hello, welcome back. I didn't think you'd show up again. Hello. Welcome back, welcome back. No one listens to radio now, though? Yeah, exactly. So I think, like, ever since that first time he said it, he's repeatedly said it, like, many times after that. You know, whenever we do something and maybe there's like a project, like for whatever subject he would happen to be, you know, be in charge of, and maybe a project he would see, or like a presentation or a performance, you know, that's like in a school setting, and he would like, you know, be able to witness it. He would always like go out of his way to make sure to tell me again, like, hey, remember what I said? I mean that shit. And I'm like, oh, okay. Like he didn't say I mean that shit, but you know, that's how I interpret it, right? Like he meant it. He really did. And he wanted me to really remember that. And that's probably the compliment that stuck with me the longest in my 60 years of existence. Oh. I just say, yeah, I know. You can do that. You have to, it's really dependent on the tone and the people you're talking to, but you can't just say, at least for me, I can't just get away with saying, yeah, I know. I kind of have to say, thanks, thanks, that means a lot. That really does mean a lot to me, you know, or something like that, if it's genuine. If it's just a half-assed like compliment just to say something, then, you know, maybe pull the, yeah, I know, sure, that's fine. But if there's like a real genuine comment, you kind of have to be genuine in response, right? I don't know. Is it an Asian thing? It's Asian culture? I mean, I suppose that makes sense. I suppose that makes sense to me. If I compliment you, you better think about my words decades later. I mean, I'm not gonna remember everything that comes in, that comes out of chat. All right, that's all I'm saying. There are things I will forget from chat. That is just because I don't have enough RAM to store everything that goes on in a live. But you know what? I will say this, a little bit of wisdom I suppose I can impart. That's not my wisdom, it's someone else's wisdom that has come to help me as well. Maybe it's relevant to a zombie apocalypse, you never know. Here's the wisdom. People will forget what you said. Like what you say to them and what you say to other people. People will forget what you do. They'll forget what you did to them, to people around you. They'll forget those things. They'll forget what you say and they'll forget what you do. But people will never forget how you make them feel. It's good advice. I took it to heart quite early. I forget where it's from. It's like it's conventional wisdom and it's pretty conventional. It's not like hidden advice that no one's ever heard of before. Like I'm sure you might have heard. You've probably heard of this as well. But I'm here to confirm to you rather than just to tell you this is a new thing for the first time you've heard it. If it is the first time you've heard it, well, great, now you've heard it. But if it's not, I'm here to confirm to you this shit is real as fuck. This is so real. This is so real. People will forget what you say and do. They will. Like if you bring it up, maybe they'll be, oh yeah, you did do that, or you did say that. But they will not forget how you made them feel, whether it's positive or negative. And because of that, it is advantageous, if you're thinking of it that way, to make people feel good around you. You know, you can think of it as manipulative or whatever, but like even if you're genuine and if you're not, if you're insincere, the advice applies all the same. If you're insincere and you're just trying to manipulate people and take advantage of them, there you go. That's advice for that. You can do that more effectively now. But if you're trying to, you know, reach into people and form genuine connections, this is also very important. Okay? People will forget what you say. They will forget what you do, but they will never forget how you make them feel. One to compliment is, yeah, I do have a really nice voice. Thank you. I've been told. I've been told. I've been told enough. I don't need to fish out any more compliments. I know. I'm aware of it. Oh. Got told I had a nice phone voice from working at a front desk at a doctor's office. That's good. Customer service voices are always a little put on though. Oh yeah, there's a sort of different compliment nonetheless, skill nonetheless, though it could definitely be like a different, like it comes out of a different pocket, you know? Brain not braining because you might not chat. Oh yeah, I remember. It's really late where you are. Go to sleep. Oh shoot. You just came out from a stream, is that what happened? I'm sorry I wasn't watching because I was also streaming, so I don't think I could have been watching you while I played. But I just finished The Walking Dead season 1 episode 5 and it was really good. Happy being here. That's good. It's good that you're happy being here. What's the thing you really remember from chat though? Let me think. What's the thing I really remember? Yeah, I'll say this because it was not any of you. You don't get to like take credit. You don't get to be like yes. But it's someone who's not here in chat for sure. I don't think this person ever turned up to any other stream. But in the first Class of 09 stream I did, towards the end of the playthrough, the first session I did, the 3-hour one, towards the end of it, so I had Parrot on because back then chat was not very fast, so I could afford to have Parrot on without it being too distracting, and I could focus on the story, right? Someone just showed up in chat and said, "Jesus saves." Yeah, yep, it was. I don't know, like, and it was like right after the context of like one of the fucked up endings as well, like where one of the, like, I don't know, maybe it was like after a character overdoses on a drug or something. I don't remember exactly what happens, but then just someone saying Jesus saves, and it was like, and then it coming out of Parrot's mouth as well is so funny to me. That's what I remember. That's the thing I remember the most from chat. If you had to ask me like what I specifically remember in a chat message. But I don't really remember chat messages. It's not, again, I am people. I forget what you guys say. I forget what you guys say and I forget what you guys do. But I don't forget how you guys make me feel. That is true. That is totally true. It's hard to. It's okay, I just woke up again, yes, and just finished my stream. It's okay. Dude, okay. It's hard not to worry. You need to sleep. All right, whatever. I'm not going to parent you. I'm not going to parent you. You do what you want with your life, of course. I will say, it's good to have a healthy schedule, all right? Trust me, I was, okay. Rather than address you specifically, I'll speak on my own behalf and I'll speak about myself. I'm not very good, and I tend to fall into bad sleeping schedules as well. Although I'm okay at fixing them too, I do fall back into them quite easily. Where, you know, you start to sleep later and later and later. Eventually you realize, oh shit, the sun's up and I haven't slept yet. And then you go to bed at like 7 a.m. and then you wake up at 5 p.m. all groggy. Like I've been there and I've done that. I know what that's like and it sucks. It may seem like, oh, well, you're still sleeping the same amount of hours anyways, right? No, it's dreadful. It's dreadful. You need to have that circadian rhythm set to the normal times in which people get up and do things. Even if you don't have to get up and do things, you should get up at those times. You should not be in your degen hours. Exactly. Don't be in your degen hours. It helps you. Even if you are degenning, even if all you're doing is just playing video games and just, you know, moping around and using your leisure time on hobbies or whatever that's not, you know, a job, you should still try to maintain a good and healthy like sleep schedule. And if you can't, try to fix it. It's not gonna go in one go. I don't know, it's different for different people. The way I fix it usually is either by toughing it out, like toughing the day out by not sleeping when it's like, you know, the degen hours, or sleeping so long, which does happen, or sleeping so long that it loops back into like a normal schedule again. So like you go to sleep at 7 a.m. and then wake up at like 5 a.m. Which is something I've done before. Anyways, that's like, that's a tip from me. I don't know how you'll do it because different people have different ways to cope at it. Sleep at 7 a.m., wake at 7 p.m. Yeah, so I get that. All I have to say is like, you will feel so much better if you can flip it around. You will feel so much better. You will. I can promise you that. I can guarantee you will feel a lot better with your life if you can flip the schedule around so that, you know, you're operating at normal human hours. Trust me. It's true. It's true. It really is. I hate to, you know, parent you, you know, and tell you what to do. Hey, you know, as a 60-year-old, I can't help it, okay? Most likely none of you, it's most likely the case that none of you are even close to 60 years old. So that's, so I do have a sense of seniority here, right? But hopefully most of the people here are adults and you'll be able to understand that, you know, it's your life. You do what you want. But trust me, it's a lot better if you sleep at the right schedule. Sometimes you wake up because your partner is playing World of Warcraft in the morning. Like, oh man, yeah, no. Gil will try and best. That's all you can do. It's all one can do is try, right? So, hopefully I don't see you at these egregious hours. Hopefully I'll see you, but not in the later hours of the stream and the earlier ones, hopefully. It seems our time zones are a little different. Camera number 10, like we're both, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm 60 years old. I'm 60 years old, okay? That's all you need to know. Which makes me, wait, hold on. If I'm 60 years old this year, no, I'm not, no, never mind, I'm not bringing that. I was gonna say it's like the, that makes it so that it's like it's exactly the same, like it's the year of this year, which is like the snake year. Make you a boomer? Well, that too, whatever. I was gonna say that's not cool. I was gonna say it's cool because it's like, then I'm the year of the snake. Right? Because it's like every 12 years, right? Is how that works? And 12 times 5 is 60. There you go. Don't call me a boomer, even though that might be true. I don't know. Don't tell people what your year is. Don't tell people what your year is. Don't tell people what your year is. It might be incriminating information. I've learned that somewhat the hard way. Anyways. I'm sorry. I'm still like I wanna be a bit more lighthearted, but I'm still really sad because of what just transpired and me finishing up Walking Dead season 1. It's so incredibly powerful. It's really, really well done. Wouldn't have it any other way. Favorite geriatric individual. What will the next stream be? I'm not sure. I don't really have too many streams ideas planned out, and if I'm gonna be missing for half of February, I'm thinking maybe I can get a head start and play some of the February games. And well, where is it? There's a game that went on yeah, there's a game that went on that got on Steam recently that I've been thinking about playing. No, not 5 hearts. Not, at least not this week. If I don't know if you'll get 5 hearts from me, but if you are, it's not gonna be this week. Are you counting next Sunday as the last day before we break? I think my last day will probably be maybe Wednesday or Thursday. That's probably it. I'll probably do a stream on Wednesday or Thursday, and that'll be the last stream. I'll tell you, I'll let you know when it's the last stream. You'll know when it's the last stream, but I want to prompt everyone so when I'm gone for a month, you know this was a thing that was planned and not a sudden departure, and so you don't have to worry about where I am or whatever. I don't know. You watch another VTuber, man. There's like a ton. Go watch or go watch O2 in the month that I'm gone. In the month that I'm gone, I don't think I'll be able to watch many streams either, so I can't check for sure. But I would like to hope that some of you maybe show up to O2's stream. Okay, that's all I'm asking. That's all I'm asking. But I was thinking of playing for this week Katawa Shoujo. There's a game. Katawa Shoujo is an old game, but this is the first time it's been on Steam, I think. Thought the DLC's tomorrow. Maybe I'll play. Yeah, so maybe I'll finish up and play the DLC of The Walking Dead. But then after that, I'm thinking maybe I could play that. Will you do a reading stream? I think I will do one more. You'll get one more reading stream out of me before I leave. I just have yet to decide what it will be. I think, was it you or someone else, FCF, that recommended like a short reading somewhere that I bookmarked? It could be that one. Let me check what that is. It's the one with the pet dog, wasn't it? A story of a pet dog, right? I think it was that. It was like it's a really short story. But I'm thinking of what I will do. I'm not sure. The DLC is not related at all to season 1. It doesn't have any of the same characters. It's just other people's stories. It's fun though. Okay. I mean, if it's like, I guess, part of the era of the Walking Dead like finale season, then I'll do it. To wait for 5 other anchorage while you sail for war. I'm not sailing for war. I'm gone and I'll be back very soon to the library. And also I might not be gone. Maybe I'll be able to find a moment to stream while I'm gone. So I won't actually be gone, you know? If it's too short, maybe you can also read Hunger Artist by Kafka. Yes, yeah. More Kafka might be good. I do want to read more. Because the last Kafka text I read, was not technically a stream. And I know some people only want to show up to a stream and don't really want to watch a VOD or like a video. Which is fair enough, I guess. Because there's a prominent element of viewer interaction that I think is, you know, part of the appeal of a live stream. I totally get that. And so some of you still haven't watched me read Metamorphosis by Franz Kafka. That said, I can read something else by Kafka for sure. I can do that. You'll have to fight off when you'll get ready. You believe me. Oh man. Can you imagine I tell them, actually I'm VTubing now, so that's just off. That's just never gonna happen. Oh, oh, the pinnacle of disappointment is here. Not only did I decide to do a philosophy degree, I decided to really commit to it by doing a second one. And not only that, I've also decided to to VTube. Yeah, you're never getting grandkids, sorry. God. Watch the reading bots, skip the yapping. Yeah. So that's there's like a basically reading VOD of the Metamorphosis by Franz Kafka. That's there because it's like just me reading it, but it was without chat because I was recording it while I couldn't stream at that point. Read fanfics from Omegaverse? No, I'm not reading fics. No. No webtoons, no fics. How long does DLC take? Can end on a cliffhanger? I don't know, but I'm assuming it's probably the same amount of time. In which case, it would just be one stream's worth of length, right? Which is why it's gonna happen. I can probably have it happen tomorrow or the day after. I might take a break tomorrow, but if I don't, you'll see that I'm not. It's nothing to do with it. It's just people's stories. It's fun though. Okay. Cousins are making bets and you're up first? Well, I mean, consider that a compliment, I guess. It's better than being voted last. I'll tell you that much. Oh. And I'm 60. I'm 60 years old. There's not a lot of time left. Not a lot. I may be youthful in my soul, but I don't think people are marrying me for my soul. At this point, if someone's gonna marry me and I'm 60, it's gonna be for the it's gonna be like if anyone's gonna marry an old man at that age, it's gonna be for their fortune and their money. And I don't even have that because I'm a philosophy major, so it's over. It's so over is what I'm gonna say. Cameron, shut up, you're so young. That's true. I'm not 60 years old, I'm 60 years young. There's still hope. There's still hope. I'm 60 years young. God. It's weird. I'm thinking about the people I know that are married now and that are like my age. I mean, I guess it's not that uncommon. I'm 60. It's not that uncommon if you're 60 years old, but I'm looking around at my friends who are like maybe a similar age as me and getting married, and it's just, whoa, I had a moment. I was like, wow, what the hell am I doing here? What the hell am I doing here? Oh. Probably hot and your places are covered in trash. I appreciate the vote of confidence. But I know I'm not. Okay, well, that's a lie. You know what? That's a lie. Actually, I was gonna say, like, I know I'm not attractive enough for people to be very forward with me, but that's a fucking lie, and I'm not gonna lie to you. I won't lie to you. I'd rather brag than lie. That's what I would rather do. And what I will say is, look forward to some of the stories I'll tell in February, I guess. Oh. Some of them, maybe not all of them. Okay, it's like, it sounds like I've got a bajillion stories. I really don't. I probably only have like 3 stories to tell in February, and they can all be done in like 30 minutes. So don't, like, you have to keep your expectations very low. They're not very long stories. They're just stories that I think are interesting. But anyways, that's for February. Wait for that. And I'm going this week. It sucks. I don't want to leave. I don't want to. It's okay. It's not weird. It's probably not weird to say, but streaming every day, I couldn't actually get used to. At the first few days, I was not sure if I could get used to it, but actually, if this was a job, I could get used to this. If this was a job, I could definitely get used to this. I could enjoy this. I can do it. I don't think there's any shortage of things to do, games to play, conversations to have. And at this point, I still haven't had any collaboration with any other person, which I know opens doors for a lot more. Not just in viewership or whatever, and like metrics and all that stupid bullshit, but also just things to talk about and things to do. I would imagine it's a lot easier with other people. I mean, that's why you stick at a group in a zombie apocalypse setting, right? That's why you don't want to go out and go look for Clem alone. You want to be around with other people. That's what you gotta do. Good at rambling enough? That's not like a skill or trait that I'm particularly proud of. I need to be, or rather, it might be a good thing in some scenarios, but I need to be more concise in some others. Maybe there are small, yeah, you know, just some slight hints that you would enjoy doing this. Yeah, you know, maybe, I don't know. I don't know though. What would that be? What would that be? More concise than you think? I hope. I'm probably more concise than the average person, but less concise than I need to be to express my thoughts in the way that I want to. I should circle back around. Yeah, but talking is hard. I didn't realize how hard, or rather, talking is really hard, I've been told, and I didn't realize how not that hard it was until I started streaming. I was like, you know, it's actually not that bad. I can go on for hours. I'm gonna do this all day. Gonna go now. Goodbye, chat. Okay. Goodbye, FCF. Goodbye. I'm gonna go very shortly as well. I'm gonna end the stream in probably about 10 minutes. Because I really shouldn't spend so much time talking. Just because I can doesn't mean I should. Yeah, one last thing I wanted to know. I don't have to ask you guys this, but it's on my mind. I'll share, whatever. I'll share. It's towards the end of the stream. No one sticks around for these, so it's not that many people. But what do you need to do to have emotes again? Like, what's the is it 500 subscribers for you to have your own custom like channel emotes, or is it 1,000? Or is it just a thing you can do now? I'm not sure. I mean, I guess anyone would know. Actually, Ochu might know. Yes. I think it's 1K. Okay. All right. Interesting. Well, if it's 1K, then I don't have to worry about that for now. Because if it's 500, I should start thinking about that. But if it's not, then I don't have to worry. Actually, is it? Because 500 is when you get membership. And membership is... A lot of times membership involves, like, being able to use custom stickers, right? Or something. I don't remember much TBH. Yeah, it's confusing. I mean, trust me, I'm on the YouTube page now, trying to read it and understand it, and it still is very unclear to me. So we're on the same boat here. This doesn't make a lick of sense. Last minute question, which characters do you wish lived longer or died sooner? I really wish Kenny would have lived longer. I guess what rang the bell in my head was that he was gonna die very soon, which I don't know if it's a bad thing, but what rang the bell in my head that he was gonna die was when we made our way through the wall in the mansion to the other room, or the other house, and there was what was there? We were just in the room with the couple that, you know, committed suicide shortly before the apocalypse. And when he was looking around, and he sort of, we were talking about, it reminded him of Katja. And Lee goes to Kenny and goes like, "Hey, it's not your fault. You did everything you could." And like, in a very surprising act of emotional maturity, Kenny goes like, "That's true, but I can't just be sad about it. I have to recognize that was like, what Kat did was selfish and it hurt me. I understand where it comes from," he said, like, pretty much, right? He said something along the lines of, "I understand where it comes from and it hurts me. But nonetheless, it hurts me all the same. And I need to accept that was a selfish act, and like, that's no way to be. I shouldn't, like, that's not the way I can go about things. You know, you need to move on. You need to fight." You need to live on for the people around you and support the group. And like that was a very mature way of handling what is essentially, you know, a day or 2 days after the suicide of your wife and the death of your child. Like that is extremely mature and very quick. And I knew, you know, apocalyptic settings, you know, extreme circumstances do things to people, of course. But above all else, narratively speaking, the moment that happened, I was like, oh, they're really they're wrapping up his character arc, aren't they? Huh. I wonder why that is. And so I thought he would die at the end of the episode. I didn't think he would die right after and then just, you know, in the jump. That still feels a little sudden to me. I honestly, in terms of like the way that worked, I don't think it needed to happen that way. I think Lee should have taken the gun, shot Ben, and then got him to go. And then go. You know, we had more than enough time to do that. But, you know, Kenny dying at that point, like, so that's what I mean by I wish they would have lived a little longer, because it's not just because I like seeing the character around, but also I felt as though he didn't have to die so soon. He could have died a little later. I think he should have died once that character arc was completed, but not that soon. Them choosing to do it this way is their choice. And, you know, that's up to the writers. It's not up to me. And for sure, you know, it's easy for me to critique it in hindsight and well over a decade after it's been written, after I have had much time to sync with this sort of apocalypse zombie media. But, you know, which is to say that for that time, it's still incredible. And I'm more than happy with it. And in that regard, I think, like, yeah, he definitely should have lived longer. Should anyone have died sooner? Let me think. Not in terms of like, oh, how much this hurts me emotionally, but more like, you know, do I think, like, should it make sense to? I would say, Chuck, sort of. I think Chuck should have died a lot earlier or a lot later than what happened. Like, when the point in which Chuck died felt very like in the middle of nowhere. Like, I would have wanted to either see a lot more of him or a lot less of him. And instead we got, you know, what we got, which is still fine, of course. Like, I wouldn't say it was anything negative. Like, it was poor in any way in quality, the way they handled it. But I will say I disagreed with it personally, narratively speaking. I think he should have died either much earlier or much later. Back again for my third sandwich of the day. Nice, I like sandwiches. Sandwiches are nice. Big fan of the grilled cheese sandwich where I just kind of, you know, grill it myself. Big fan of that. That's probably my favorite sandwich. Because when you eat a sandwich, it's not just how lavish and how nice the food is, but also you have to consider the fact that it's a sandwich and how easy it is to make. And I think it balances just the right amount of easy to make and also like tastes good. Or buttered toast. I'm a simple person, I suppose. Interesting how Clem turns out if she was raised by Kenny instead of Chris. That's true. It'd be an interesting thing to think about. It's probably a best route in terms of writing. I wonder which choices that would be. My route. My route was the best choices. Who's the best route? Objectively. Of course, like I said my kid, but from the choices I made, I feel like everything made sense perfectly. I don't think there was an ounce of anything that was jarring. Like, I commented that maybe some of the things that Kenny said were jarring, but other than, like, that wasn't not that big of a deal. That's just the way the story handled it. Except you lied to Vernon. Okay, I did, but accidentally. Okay, like, I wouldn't have if that was my intent. You know, if my intent went through, then all of my choices would pertain to what I wanted to happen, in which case I enjoyed the story as strongly. Like, I don't think the end scene would be nearly as impactful, or rather, the capture scene would make a lot less sense if we didn't steal from the car. If we did not take the supplies from the car, and him capturing us just because, what, he felt bad that we were raising Clementine? Like, that'd be kind of weird. The fact that we took his shit, and that he was a real person, which, you know, is still very weird to me. Like, why would you leave your car in the middle of nowhere with the keys inside to the ignition and everything, and, like, completely open and, like, not be anywhere in sight? Oh, I went hunting. Be more responsible, dipshit. It's your fault. Because maybe we stole it, but maybe there's a zombie horde next to it. Then what? Maybe other people would have stolen it. Then what? Maybe the cannibals who live nearby would have stolen it. Then what? Maybe the bandits in this whole goddamn state would have taken it. Then what? You didn't consider any of that? Fucking idiot. His fault. He had it coming. But it also... But even though I say that, it makes perfect sense that he would be vengeful, right? Because even though he's an idiot, he would blame all of this on us, and to go out of his way to, in this act of vengeance, in this like, and give himself this false sense of heroism, of like, oh no, actually I'm just keeping your daughter safe. Like, you're a fucking idiot. Made for the finale being satisfying. I feel like it would have been a lot less satisfying if I didn't take the food. So I'm glad I did. Plus, in that scenario, as I spent like, what, 15-20 minutes in-game just standing still justifying, like, it was the right move to do that regardless. Don't think he really cared for the supplies. He just wanted to replace his lost child. Yeah, but you can kind of see his chain of thought in, like, the supplies leading it so that his wife left him is what he thinks. Obviously, if he did bring the supplies back, his wife would probably still leave him because he's a fucking insane asshole. but him being able to put that on us because of us taking his supplies is psychologically sound. Like, psychologically it checks out. It checks out, sorry. His mental checks out. He's not correct. Like, he's still totally delusional to think that I have anything to do with his misfortunes, really. But it gave him motivation that I could understand. Best zombie game I've ever seen. Fave dies. The writers are a bunch of hacks. Oh. I don't think I really had a favorite character other than Clem, I think, but I don't think I like Clem. No, yeah, okay. I was gonna say I don't think I like Clem much more than just because she's a child, but actually no. Like, there are, like, in the realm of just sort of helpless but growing into more useful child characters, Clem is one of the most fleshed out I've ever seen. That's done extraordinarily well, and it just breaks my heart every time I have to think about her even. She's clearly my favorite, and it's not close. But it's not just because, you know, I have the fatherly instinct to protect, but just, you know, just in general, she's, I think, the most well-written character. I like everyone else, though. I don't dislike anyone from the cast. Like, I hate Larry as, like, a person. Like, fuck Larry as a person, but as a character, he's a good character. I think Larry's a great character. I don't dislike anyone. The guy's just trying to rationalize his, like, grief. Yeah, pretty much. Exactly. Similar to the woman near the motel. I think it was the same deal. I think that woman in the motel didn't really make much sense to me until we met the capture at the end, and a bit after the credits played was when it all started to make sense in my head. Like, oh, that's why they had that random... Because otherwise, I don't know why that woman had to be there in episode 2 to steal the hat. Like, why were you there? What was the point of writing you in that? I guess it was to prepare you for this type of character in the form of the captor later, I guess, so it doesn't come totally out of left field. Fair enough, fair enough. His wife hated him before the supplies were stolen because he lost their son. Yeah, exactly. So his blame and his is totally unjustified in universe, like rationally speaking. But you can totally imagine someone acting like this, right? You know? Like, it's totally irrational. He's fucking lost it. I completely think, like, I think he's completely delusional. But this is something that could happen to a person, and a person could think this way because of that. People are delusional. People are fucking stupid all the time. It does happen. It's very, like, it's real. It feels real to me. It feels real enough to me. And I know it's a, yeah, but I guess so it's a cop-out to say, but Clem is my favorite character, and it's not real close. Clem is my favorite character, followed by everyone else in the cast. I don't think you can really evaluate Lee as a character in the same way, because you play as him, and a lot of the decisions you make are you making them as Lee. So I want to say I like Lee a lot as well, but also that's just me playing the game most of the time, and like 80% of the time it's just me playing the game. Yeah, other than that, I like all of them. Like, Kenny's a ride or die more than, for example, Larry was, but I don't think I like them as characters any more than each other. I like Kenny a little more. But not that much more than I like Larry. Which might sound weird, but I'm not saying like as in I would enjoy hanging around a space with this person and befriend them in real life. I'm saying as a character in this story, did I like them? And I would say yeah. Like the way Mark. You like Mark because of how he dies? Actually, yeah, maybe Mark is a character that I think went too soon as well. I guess not really. I guess they had to kill someone who you weren't really too acquainted with to just ease you into the atmosphere of killing people, and out of the whole group, if they had to kill someone, makes sense that it was Mark. Like, obviously well before the events of the episode 2. What I'm saying is, like, you know, what if Kenny went out with me and he got shot in the shoulder and then he's being taken care of, quote unquote, taken care of by the cannibals? Thinking about it that way, Mark makes sense. But yeah, it was very sudden. Lee does have a distinct personality separate from the player's actions. That's true. Yeah, he does. So he still feels like a character. It's not like he's just not a character at all. But I feel like I'm inclined to like him more because he does the things I do, that I tell him to do, right? Like, maybe, you know, if it were not up to me, if I were watching someone else's playthrough and they chose to lie all the time, they chose to be violent, they chose to not reason with people, then I would not like Lee as much. What's your predictions for next season? I have no clue. The only prediction I have in mind is, like, I think it's not right for Clara. Sorry, not Clara. Shit. I keep messing up everyone's names now. First it's Omid and now it's Clementine. Fuck. And she's my favorite character too. Sorry. I don't think it makes any sense for Clementine to die in season 2 at all. I just don't think it makes sense for the story to. I think Krista and Omid have a lot going for them as people who survive rather than people who die. So Ben, for example, Ben struck me as the type of character that would probably be more interesting dead than alive, in terms of like the overall tragedy of it. Ben is someone that's like, I'm like, yeah, it's only a matter of time before you kill him. Like, I just doubt you'll see him live old, and if you do, then I think it'd be interesting, I guess, but it would hit harder if he died because of his youth and his foolishness and his, you know, inability to contribute much, and it being a sort of a tragic, like, well, like, if you were ruthless, it didn't matter, but clearly, you know, but obviously you probably have a heart as a player to feel bad for him. Lily's a good character, but I don't like her personality. Oh yeah, for sure. She's so stubborn and so difficult to work with. The silver lining is she trusts me, the player character, enough, but goodness, I would hate having to mediate arguments between Lily and someone else. But honestly, though, a little bit of Kenny as well. Like, just with Kenny, the one thing that really binds me and Kenny together, Lee and Kenny together, and I guess me as the player and Kenny, the character, is the fact that we have this shared first priority of, like, family first, which is so important, whereas Lily doesn't have that anymore because Larry's dead, and she's just spiraling out of control after that by coping. Whereas, like, I think Kenny has a good maybe partially because our player character is there, has a good, deals with his family's passing in a relatively healthy way. Really. For a man's man, like, you know, for a southern masculine man to deal with his emotions in that way is very, very mature. You can 100% see Lily as Air Force raised by a single dad. Makes so much sense for her considering. Maybe, yeah. I can see that as well. But like but again, like I'm really sympathetic, so I wasn't. And you can tell, you saw through my actions in the game, right? At every point in the story, I was trying to help Lily, you know? I was trying to help her see through. The only time that I did something probably awful to her was killing Larry, but I didn't do it because I hated her. I did it because, you know, I really thought that was a genuine threat that would develop and happen. I'm not a hypocrite, I hope, because if it were me and I was bitten, I would also be like, look, there's a limited amount of time. You're gonna have to get ready to shoot me in the fucking head. You know? And I guess that's what we did. That's what we did in the end. I wanted to say, honestly, between the point and the captor, I'm sorry. Okay, that's one that thing actually I didn't say. I forgot to talk about. I hate that the funny or morale boosting characters gotta die early like Duck and Carly, but I understand why. Yeah, they do. But also it makes sense in a narrative perspective of like of enforcing that tragedy on you, right? It hurts, but I see why. But it's their intent to hurt. Carly was a morale booster character, yeah, in the sense that she was always by your side no matter what. She had your back. She was dependable. She knew what your backstory was, but doesn't judge you at all for it. She's so cool. She's like, hey, you know, I know what you did, but I think you're a good person, and I won't judge you for it. Like, holy shit, not a lot of people can be like you, Carly. And then she like kisses you on the cheek, and then you're like, oh shit, okay, I guess I have to like this character now, I guess. If I am to roleplay as Lee in this situation. So yeah, I get why they had to kill her. In the sense of the story. It reinforces and builds on the tragedy. Sorry, the one last thing I wanted to mention. The one last thing, I promise, the one last thing I wanted to mention. Is that I didn't really speak a lot between what's her name? Clementine. I want to make sure I didn't forget. I want to make sure I didn't mess up her fucking name. I wanted to make sure I didn't. In between Clem seeing her parents, or like, you know, what once were her parents and are now empty zombie husks, recognizing that, and then Lee fainting, and in that moment her having to step up and, you know, grow into this fucked up world that I hate that she has to be in. Fuck, I'm teary-eyed again that I'm saying that. One last thing, she was at 3 hours. Yeah, that's true. Sorry, now I'm teary-eyed again. Now I'm thinking about the scene. Oh no. I can't. I need to talk about it so I can, like, so it's in this stream and I don't spend another stream. Okay. I was very quiet ever since that point in the story and until like the end of the game, right? And I was just pushing the buttons. I was there, you know, I was like, you know, clicking the quick time events. You can tell that I was very quiet. I was very quiet too. Yeah. And like, it just, I hope it makes sense why. Like, obviously, like, it's because I'm like in tears. I'm holding it together. I'm trying to, because if I like just start crying now, like I can't play the game. I gotta pause the game, and that's not good for the pacing of the story. Like, the pacing of the story needs to happen, and I can't fuck it up. Like, imagine if I had to lock in really hard. Imagine if you're watching a sad movie and when you start crying, the movie just stops playing and you have to lock in and not cry for the movie to continue playing. That was me. That was me going like, I gotta lock in so I make sure this movie continues going on, right? I can't ruin this for me and everyone else. I was playing and it was really hard to say anything at that point. I was choking up. I was so absorbed in the scene. And I suppose it makes sense. I imagine that, obviously, well, duh, this guy person's crying. But usually I'm very talkative, and usually I analyze situations and I have a lot to say about certain things. So the fact that I didn't for that last ending of the scene should be in itself. The lack of commentary should be more than enough for you to know how I feel about it, right? The lack of me saying anything should be enough said. The silence should speak enough words. But that doesn't mean I have nothing to say about it. I do, and I just want to say it's like there's not much for me to contribute beyond. It's incredible, and I'm moved, and it's a little cliche, yeah, sure, but this game was made more than a decade ago. It was what made this thing niche, like cliche, so it's more than forgiven for that. Clementine is so incredible. I know she's not a real person. Maybe she was inspired by a real person. I don't know. I don't know what the behind the scenes of this is, but I know she's not a real person. But like, I can't help but feel like even though she's just a video game character, she's just a fictional creation with a very, fantastic and talented voice actor. Even though she's just a video game character, I'm so proud of her. Man, like I'm so proud of her. I'm proud of her, but at the same time, I'm like, I can feel the tragedy of like her having to grow up. Like she shouldn't have to grow up so early, She shouldn't have to graduate from being a kid to being a capable person in a group, in a survivor group, She shouldn't have to grow into that, but she did. I know sorry. Fuck, we're back. We're back. Oh, we're back. First walker she killed too, yeah. Couldn't have it been any other way. She's inspired by the character's designer's daughter. I see, right, interesting. And like, I don't know, it really hits me. In like a spot that that hurts a lot, because it's like no child should have to grow up so quick, It shouldn't have to happen. And like, this is a work of fiction, of course. Like, it's not real, but it makes you think of It makes you think of the, like, it's a fictional, like, it's a game, it's a story. It's not real, obviously. Like, Clementine's not real. Like, this is not a real child that had to grow up under these circumstances. It's just, but it makes you think of what is real, right? Sorry. It makes you think about what is real. It makes you think of, like, kids who do have to grow up too fast, and it's just, like, it's good. It's good in the way that media can do this. Like, the fiction we consume, the games we play, the films we watch. I think, like, the thing that really hurts isn't just the fact that, you know, Clemens had to go through this and all these characters had to go through this, which is sad enough. But it's that it's, you know, it's done really well and it's done in a poetic way. But at the end of the day, it reminds you of the tragedies that do exist in real life. The real, like, the actual kids that have to deal with the shit growing up. I'm like, I can't. Sorry. Sorry, hold on. What I was trying to say is, I think the thing that hits home for me the most, beyond just the fact that, you know, the story is really good and it's a really good game, is it makes you, I don't know if it makes you think about it, but it makes me think about you know, kids that have to grow up like this. Because it's one thing to sort of witness and bear the tragedy of, you know, perhaps fictional settings, but perhaps of those of real life, where, you know, people have to go through shit and it's unfortunate that they do. But it's another to know that equally, if not worse, shit is happening to children who are never gonna get their childhood back. And are not, you know, like, they have to grow up fast. I don't know. Oh, Baja, you just found which nerve it hits for you. Yeah, that's the nerve it hits for me, and, like, I can't. Okay, I'm a little better now. I'm a little better. Fine, I'm fine. Yeah, so this game's good. Game's good. Game's enjoyable. I'm gonna play the DLC sometime soon. Wait 1 second. These are the painful. Had the same thing happen in a simplot. It's much worse. Well, I guess that's one thing I can't check out then. Appreciate the recommendation, but I don't think I'll be able to do that. Yeah, if there's anything that makes it emotional, it's kids. They're vulnerable and need protection. Yeah, it is. It's like, it's such a powerful, unifying. I think it's a good thing and it's a bad thing. It's a bad thing because the fact that we worry about this means there's shit to worry about. Right? Like, I wouldn't be thinking about, you know, what about all the children who are real, who have to, you know, grow up too early, if there weren't children that had to do that. But what is good, I suppose, is that I think there's a hope in like one's humanity, and I guess our shared humanity in general, that like we may disagree on a lot of shit, like, you know, politically and ideologically. I imagine there's a lot of divide and discourse among people who are probably people who would enjoy, like, who all enjoyed this series nonetheless. And what part of what makes that the case is because we can all kind of come together and agree at least that like children are sacred, and that's kind of like, I think that's reassuring. I think that's reassuring to me. That at the end of the day, we all understand that this shit is the most important. I don't know. The silver lining is like, at least everyone likes the game for similar reasons. At least no one, very few people can look at someone like Clementine and go like, no, fuck this character, I want to abandon her. I'm gonna do my own thing, I'm gonna survive, you know? Like, at least the silver lining is that it would be a very unpopular opinion, I would imagine. Yeah, I cried the same way like for The Last of Us as well, so like it's not like this is the first time this type of thing has affected me in this way, but you know, they're both things I've enjoyed. I'm enjoying both of these things separately, and both of them are incredible. Most people who don't like kids still like Clem. Yeah, so Clem is like, I think I guess maybe the entryway of like it's impossible to hate her. There are kids that are shittier, and I think there's to some lesser extent Ben is the type. Ben, and that's why I think part of the reason I think is this part that hits me now in hindsight is Ben is a really good addition to the cast of this season, because he is also just a kid, but he's, you know, he's in his teenage years, he's growing into adulthood, and throughout the story he keeps fucking up, he keeps making terrible decisions that cost us tragedy after tragedy. Clementine doesn't do that. Clementine doesn't fuck up. Clementine's great, right? But then it's like, you know, at that level, can you still sympathize with a kid who, you know, and he is a kid, man, like he's closer to an adult than he is a kid for sure. He's less kid than Clem and Duck are, but he is still a kid. He's still got so much to go for. And the fact that the annoying, the frustration and the annoyance you as the player might feel towards Ben after certain things and events transpire in the game, for it to come around for you to realize but at the end of the day, like, he was still someone also that you would hope the best for, that couldn't make it. And actually, I think that's harder to write. I think writing a character like Clem isn't too difficult. It's done perfectly here. I'm not saying it's bad here or like it's easy. But I'm saying writing a character like Ben and making him somewhat appealing, just somewhat appealing, not too appealing, is like right in the middle, right? Is much harder than writing a character like Clem who is universally appealing. Because a character like Clem is not that hard. In a similar way, but not the same way, but in a similar way as Carly, in that Carly wasn't too hard to write. But Duck is maybe the more hateable kid, which works too, yeah, I guess, for contrast. But I don't even think he's that hateable. I think he's just a kid. I didn't really have any reason to hate him. He was a little annoying, but that's par for the course for kids. Ben, I think, was really the kid that you could hate. You could conceivably hate, right? Like the way, and I think that tightrope was walked super well. And that is a much harder task than making Clem likable, because everyone loves Clem. Everyone loves Clem. Clem is everyone's daughter. That's just a pre-established rule we can all agree on. That's fine. But Ben, I can imagine being very divisive. And that takes a certain amount of skill to write compellingly, you know, and I think they did. I really think Ben is a compelling character. I don't think he's my favorite, but he is for sure one of the best ones to me, in my opinion. Probably, if I were to form an opinion now on who the best characters are from the game, at least for the first season. I don't know. If you like that tightrope, you'll like the final season. I think I'll enjoy the rest of this game, yeah. I mean, if it's done by the same people, maybe I won't enjoy it as much as season 1, like everyone's saying, but... Before spoilers it allowed? That's good, that's good. But, yeah. This shit hurts. It's a knife twisting into the wound, into the heart. And I'm not playing this shit for at least another month. And because next month is February, we're probably not playing The Walking Dead in February either. The next Walking Dead... Okay, we're gonna play one more. We're gonna play the DLC maybe tomorrow or the day after. I'll summarize my thoughts for the whole thing overall. And that'll be the last Walking Dead you'll see from me until at least like March or something. I don't know. But that will also depend on how well I can get things sorted together. Goodness me, there's a lot to sort through. DLC and the chairman leaves us. There might be more left, but I've gone long enough. It's 5.5 hours. This is a very long stream, and every time I think about the last scene, I spend like 10 minutes choking up to make a point that could be done in 2 sentences if I had written it down, but but I'm weak, all right? It is what it is. I'm weak to this stuff. I am. If this stuff hits, it really does. But more tomorrow, more soon. I'm going away now. Hope everyone enjoys it. Hope everyone enjoyed both the story. I mean, I'm sure everyone enjoyed it, but I hope everyone enjoyed my playthrough of it. And I hope it made sense, the decisions I made. If not, I'll justify myself again in due time. But thank you for joining me for the last episode, the season finale. We'll see an epilogue tomorrow, but yeah, prologue, epilogue, whatever. And goodbye. Have a good cry in a glass of water. I think I've already cried my heart out. I'm done crying, but I'm gonna get some water. Yeah, I got the cry out. I got the cry out. All right, goodbye, everyone. See you all very soon.